A boop. Hello, hello, hello to all of you wonderful, amazing, incredible, cool cats. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are doing excellent, and I hope you all have had a very good week. So nice to once again be back streaming. I did not realize how much I was going to be streaming this week, actually. This is actually like my 4th day of streaming, actually, because I started streaming because I had to do a makeup stream here on Monday for those who were able to join in. I did a Picarto live stream on Monday, and then of course I turn around, have to do my standard gaming stream on Tuesday, then again stream on Picarto on Wednesday, and now here I'm back again doing my game stream on Saturday. So it has been it's been a long week. It's been a long, but it's been a fast week. I'll be honest. It seems like this week just went flying by because I wasn't realizing that. Oh, wait a second. Literally yesterday started the first day of spring, so I was very caught off guard there. I was like, wait a second. You know, we turned the clocks back here 2 weeks ago, and now all of a sudden we're now literally in spring now. So it's like, okay, where's time going? I'm like trying to catch up with the time scheduling and things of that nature, you know, because my body's still getting adjusted to, you know, losing an hour of sleep basically. But you know, as of right now, I'm thankful that, you know, it's daylight longer now. Daylight will continue to keep getting longer and things of that nature. So yeah, I'm I'm happy about that. And hey, buddy, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. But yeah, again, I was not expecting this week to... I was super busy this week. I just wasn't expecting to be as busy as I was this week, but... Shoot, I totally forgot. I actually need to do my taxes, because, you know, April the 15th is coming very soon. That's literally 2 days after my my birthday. So, yeah, I gotta get my taxes done this week coming up, because I do not want to screw around, because I already owe enough freaking taxes as it is. I don't want to be owing any more back taxes to the IRS and all these other people and things of that nature, so I need to get that done. And then there's some other things that are coming up that I've got to take care of too around the house, because now that it is, you know, nice, bright, sunny, and everything else, because I'll tell you, this winter was miserable, man. And I couldn't do what I really wanted to do during the winter time just because it was so dang cold and, you know, snow all over the freaking place. It was ridiculous. So, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, I'm just thankful that we managed to make it through another winter. You know, everything is now getting much more, I will say, much more calm in terms of the weather to a certain degree, because now we've been having nothing but storms and stuff. It's actually, what was it? It was either Thursday or it was, I want to say it was Thursday, where we started getting you know, all these freak thunderstorms, and we actually had a tornado watch out one of the days, and it was just we'd have crazy downpours and stuff like that. Man, I'm like, what is going on with this crazy weather? So, but hey, as long as I don't see snow in the middle of freaking spring, because, you know, around here sometimes that does happen. You'll have that freak snowstorm that comes out of the blue, and I'm like, wait, where the heck did this crazy weather come from out of the blue? We're in the dead middle of April, and we get a freak snowstorm in the middle of it. And it's like, because that's happened a couple times, at least here up north in the States, you know, that's happened a couple times where you just have a freak snowstorm in the middle of April. And it's like, man, yeah, I want to watch out not, you know, getting caught in anything when I'm out doing stuff and things of that nature, especially for my mother and such, because, you know, I'm running around doing a lot of different things for her, being her official caretaker and things of that nature, because I've told you cool cats before, I'm now her official caretaker, so I get paid for taking care of my mother here at home, thank God. And it's been a godsend, honest to God. It's been a blessing to be able to, you know, work from home and not have to worry about, you know, all the craziness that's going on out there right now and such. So, but, you know, I'm thankful things are working out. I'm just gonna be honest, it's been a bit of a struggle, you know, here and there and things of that nature, but, you know, thanks to, you know, having things going on as far as distractions, and I mean positive distractions like this, obviously, for instance, you know, being able to play video games, having my outlets, being able to, you know, play, hang out with you cool cats, talk about gaming, and, you know, do my regular, normal, everyday thing. I'm thankful for that. I really am. And I'm thankful for all you cool cats for just, you know, giving me so much support and everything like that. And of course, as always, to the segue, if you have not yet done so, please make sure that you're liking these videos. Please subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell, hit the share button, share these videos, and of course, in the comment section below, please leave your favorite emoji. That helps me fight the stupid algorithm, as always. And then the same thing, if you have not yet followed me yet on Twitch, make sure you do so that way you can start earning and cashing in those Bangle Bites of Bullions and have crazy stuff appear on the screen, throw stuff on the screen, and participate in the viewer attack, where you can literally throw randomized items onto the screen just to mess with the screen and everything like that. So, but again, I truly appreciate you cool cats, and of course, make sure you are at least following me on YouTube, so that way if I upload any videos, I have any new updates as far as the schedule is concerned or anything like that, you will be the first to know. So make sure that you cool cats are at least subscribed to YouTube, at least, so that way if anything pops up community channel wise, you cool cats will be the first to know, especially if you hit that notification bell. And then also, for those who didn't notice it yet, also on YouTube, I have now created a brand new playlist where I will now actually, if you cool cats can remind me, because I know I get caught up playing the games and stuff like that, to basically now I have an instant share button where I can actually save a clip of a, you know, part of the game or anything of that nature with a single click, and it'll save the last 3 minutes of gameplay, essentially, and then I can just immediately upload it to YouTube. So these Gaming Stripe highlights is what I've called it now. So those who are interested, you will be able to at least see one highlight, hopefully per week, whenever I do stuff like that. So I hope you cool cats will be ready for the craziness and the wildness of these highlights and stuff like that. And also, yes, I will be working on various other things too, because I know I owe you cool cats this ASMR video. I've got to get this thing done. It's just been, you know, again, being so busy doing X, Y, and Z, haven't had a chance to actually sit down and work on this thing, but I need to get it done. I want to get it done, up and running, so that way you cool cats can enjoy more Eric noises in the background and things of that nature to help you go to sleep at night and things of that nature, which, again, I appreciate you cool cats so much that you enjoy those videos so much. And yeah, I have some ideas in the future as well. I'm gonna try to dabble in with some more animation per se, things of that nature. And then of course, whenever I finally upgrade and get a better VR set and stuff like that, to actually physically use my VR headset and actually move around in real time to do those animations, it would actually help improve and increase the let's say the quality of those particular videos that I'm working on and such. So hopefully as time progresses on, I can do cooler things and have a lot more crazier things rolling on as far as content goes, because I love creating the content that I can, you know, being able to sit here, play games, talk about games, and then create, you know, things that, you know, entertain and also help relax and, you know, help you guys to go to sleep at night. That's one of the biggest things that I always enjoy doing with these things, because, you know, years ago, I mean, I'm getting ready to go into my 5th year of doing this. Come my birthday, I will have been live streaming for almost 5 years, and it's crazy to see where I've come from, and hopefully I can continue to keep improving, because that's one thing I've noticed when, you know, you're doing things like this. You have to constantly keep improving yourself. You have to do things maybe not different. You don't want to go off onto a side tangent and make something that's not even part of your channel a thing. But I've noticed to continue to keep improving. That's why, like, every time I, you know, take a break, I actually am not taking a break. I'm actually upgrading and changing things about my backdrops, the character designs, and stuff like that. So, you know, so whenever I take a break, unless I truly am taking a break, which is a rarity, I actually am working on stuff in the background, so that way you cool cats can enjoy a new change of pace, new change of scenery, things of that nature. I try my best to do what I can. But, you know, until I will be frank about this, though. I probably won't be doing any more upgrading until I literally get my next 3D model physically getting that 3D reactive model and things of that nature, unless I create another stopgap where I can create another model, but actually is much more reactive, much more realistic, even though it's still 2D and things of that nature. But ultimately I want to go for that 3D VR model, so that way you cool cats can really enjoy me doing stupid stuff in real life and actually reacting in real life at the same time. So, but again, that'll be in the future. Maybe if I get enough money for my birthday or something like that, and I can finally get my VR headset upgraded and do some crazy things. Because I was trying to hold out for the new Valve headset and system that's supposed to be coming out, but of course they said they already are putting that on hold and things of that nature. And I'm like, oh man, really? I was so ready to at least put a pre-order down for it or something like that. But yeah, no, it's technology. Considering all the junk that's going on right now in the world of tech and whatnot, it seems like delays are a thing, and delays will continue to keep being a thing. So, but honestly, I'm just happy that I can still do what I can do, because when you're doing things like this, you kind of have to say, okay, I don't have the money to do so, but I have the abilities of doing something. And honestly, that's how I started. I mean, even before the whole what you see now, I literally was just a static image on the screen playing Street Fighter, Ninja Gaiden, way back then. And I didn't do much of anything else. I just played games, talked, and then ended the stream, But it's like now I'm able to actually, do what I'm doing now, talking to you cool cats, having my characters act around on screen, doing nutty things, and, just being myself. And that's probably the one thing I can say I really do enjoy, is just I'm not trying to become anybody different. I literally am being myself. If you were to meet me in real life, and I know I've said this 100 times, if not a million times, that if you were to meet me in real life, this is the same exact way you'd meet me in real life, just a chill, relaxed, calm person and everything like that. Now, of course, when I start getting into the gaming aspect, my geek comes out, then that's a totally different story. So, but I do appreciate you cool cats allowing me to geek out and have fun just being myself, and it doesn't take a lot of effort to be yourself, obviously. I know some people, they become something when they do these, content creation things and whatnot. And sometimes that's a hard thing to do, trying to become something that you're naturally not. That's something that I've noticed about myself. I'm like, I can't pretend to be somebody that I'm not, because I don't know how to be that other person. I can only be myself, And thankfully, as the years have gone on, I can safely say I feel much more comfortable being myself. Even though I might be a character in front of you, just chatting and doing stuff, I am still the same Eric as if you were to meet me in real life. And I'm just thankful. I'm just thankful to I'm not putting on airs, I'm not acting, I'm just able to be myself. And it's as they say, honesty is the best policy in certain situations. So yeah. And yeah, that's the thing too, everybody has their own uniqueness, and that's what makes us cool. Everybody has their own unique quirks, things that makes them, stand out. Might not seem like you would stand out in a crowd, but, if you have a certain uniqueness about yourself, you may not need to stand out in a crowd, but you certainly have your own uniqueness that makes you different than the crowd, And that's the things that I keep seeing in myself as I get older. It's like, wow, I actually see myself getting more, I guess, unique. I don't know if that you can call it that or something, but I noticed that I have these really weird things that I do that I've started to pick up on, and I'm like, wait a second, I don't remember doing things like this. And as you get older, you learn more about yourself. It's like you would be surprised how much you don't know about yourself until you have people point things out at you. And it's like, those are things I'm like, wait a second, I was a kid, I still do these things. And and it makes you think, and it makes you wonder about how you evolve as a person, And while maturity becomes more commonplace nowadays, I think maturity is something that everybody eventually finds their own path to, Like, for instance, I don't know if I can consider myself mature to that point where I'm like, hey, I still play video games. I still play Mario. I still watch cartoons. I still watch Looney Tunes and Tiny Toons and all this other stuff. And I guess really I don't honestly care what anybody else thinks about me because it makes me happy. The things that I've understood and learned about life is that, do what you like doing. I've always told you, cool cats, I've got 3 simple philosophies for life. As long as you're whatever you are doing, and it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it does not physically, mentally, or financially damage you or anybody else. And I mean to the point where it's a life detriment, meaning that somebody could literally die from a choice that you make, or yourself being, basically, dead because of a choice that you make. Just enjoy your life, Sometimes you have to just say, hey, look, I'm dealing with too much stress. I'm dealing with too much crap. Let's just say, let's take a break. Let's enjoy life. Let's not think about all this bad crap and stuff like that. Let's just have fun with life. Just make sure that you're just not hurting anybody else. That's basically that's the best way I could say, just to enjoy life and things of that nature. So yeah. And hey, how's it going? Welcome in, cool cats. But yeah, don't even ask me why I'm sitting here waxing off philosophically about things and whatnot. I guess it's because I'm like, look, cool cats, I'm about to turn 40. I'm about to turn 40 freaking years old, and I'm like, the more I keep growing and learning about myself and getting older in life, I'm understanding more and more about how, I like my peace. I'm gonna be honest. I like my peace. And hey, thank you so much for the cheers. Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. And no problem. Hey, if anybody's always doing anything, I will do my best to do a raid to anybody. Everybody deserves a raid every now and again here. But yeah, no problem. But thank you. I appreciate that. But yes. Anyways, I've understood how life can just, suck if you don't have peace, And I've noticed the more that I get older, I'm like, I don't want to get caught up in no drama. I don't have to deal with no BS. I don't have to deal with other people's, junk. And I've noticed that about myself as I've gotten older. I'm like, I like my peace. I like staying, obviously when I do this, I'm in my element, right? But outside of that, I just try my best just to enjoy my life, stay out of trouble, stay out of issues that I have no business being in. And hopefully, as I progress on, I'll understand more and more how to avoid situations that don't require a lot of mental energy. Because trust me, after I've worked at these crappy places that I've worked at for years, I can tell you stories about working in retail, that I've worked in retail for so many dang years and all kinds of stuff. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with dealing with all this BS and stuff. I'm like, you know what? I'm working, getting $8.50 an hour, working behind the register at Walmart in the electronics section, trying to explain to people how a high-tech computer works, and I'm only getting paid $8.50 an hour for that crap. I'm like, you know what? I can't keep doing this junk. That's why I quit because I was basically getting screwed over essentially. So that's why I said, screw that. I'm done. Most of the jobs I ever worked for, I was getting screwed over. So I said, you know what? I'm tired of dealing with the stress. I'm tired of dealing with the issues that have no place in the workplace, if you forgive the pun. And I'm like, I'm moving on. So, but anyway, sorry. Didn't mean to go into this whole thing, but again, I'm getting older. I'm getting ready to turn 40, and there's just some things that you just kind of go back and you say, wow, I really lived this kind of ordeal back then, that sort of thing. But I do appreciate that you cool cats allow me to, do this thing, just coming on, play games, talk about nothing. As I've said multiple times, this is a show about nothing, but it's an entertaining show about nothing. And I mean that without the ego, I'm not saying that this is the world's greatest show. I'm just saying this is just a show that gets your mind off of dumb things. So, but, yeah, and once again, like I said, I've worked retail for so many years. My first retail gig actually was I worked at, what was it? I think it was Old Navy. I think Old Navy was actually my very first retail gig, and I was only there for about 3 months because they just they fired me without firing me. Like, I was not on the schedule. They would just purposely not put me on the schedule. And I'm like, I would call. I'm like, am I on the schedule? No, sorry, Eric, you're not on the schedule. And then I just said, you know what, screw it. I'm tired of this. They didn't even bother to call me to tell me I was fired. They just kind of like drifted off. And I'm like, okay, whatever. It's Old Navy. I mean, who shops at Old Navy that much? You know, and this is back in the early 2000s, like I would say 2003, I want to say. So I know I was still in high school at the time, so they probably fired me because I was still in high school at the time and things of that nature. And of course, I had all kinds of different things going on, from my martial arts to my after school club and everything like that. So screw it. But yeah, from 2003 until about 2018, I worked retail, and it sucked, and it still kind of sucks, and it still sucks no matter what. But I've just learned over the years, I'm just tired of the BS. I'm tired of not having a peace about myself. I just want to chill. I want to relax. I want to do this. I want to be able to, go back, reminisce about things, and of course give you Cool Cash just a little bit of glimpse of what what Eric was about back in the day. And of course still watch my cartoons, still watch my anime, still fall and laugh at fail videos and stuff like that. I like laughing. I mean, if you don't like laughing, there's something wrong with you. I'm sorry. I've learned over the years, like, if you can't laugh, especially if you can't laugh at yourself, there's just something about that, And as again, like I said, I'm getting older and I'm starting to learn more and more about myself and things of that nature. So sometimes you just have to stand back, look at the mirror, like see where you've been, where you came from, and where you're at now, and where you hope to go in the next couple of years. You always try to improve yourself. I mean, the best way, and you don't have to try to improve yourself in like a great grand way and things of that nature. The best way to improve yourself, I always say, just pick up a dictionary and just look through the dictionary. Pick up a thesaurus, if I can say the word correctly, and just look through and just find a new word to read, find a new word to add to your vocabulary every single day. That's one of the best ways, and one of the best and cheapest effective ways to improve yourself. Just learn a new word every day. Doesn't cost you anything. You have readily available internet that you can just look up something just randomly and just find out something new. Learning should be a passion for everybody. You have to learn how to learn. I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but truly, I think that's where a lot of people fail in life. They stop learning, and they think they can't be taught because they know everything. And I've got news for you. If you can't tell me X, Y, and Z about a computer and it's correct, and I can say that you don't know everything, So best thing to do is just, continue to keep improving yourself in the smallest ways possible, Like I said, best way to do it, pick up a thesaurus, pick up a dictionary, and just learn something brand new from a word. Something simple, Like I said, you don't have to go through this, you don't have to go to the Alps and become a monk and do all this, crazy, in-depth soul searching. Just do something simple just like that. And I guarantee you'll find something to improve yourself over as you just keep learning about yourself, And it's just about what you feel that you can do in life, If you're still sad about where you're at, look at where you can improve your life. You may not be able to do anything financially, but look at where you can just improve your life, If you've got stress, try to reduce the stress. Try to do things where you can reduce that stressor in your life and such. Trust me, I did it for years, and my stress relief is doing this. Because I used to go to karate, I used to go to martial arts until the fallout happened with that place, and I'm not going to get into it. But I needed a new thing, and this basically is it for right now until something brand new comes my way. So, but again, I don't know why I'm going off on this stuff, but again, I feel that sometimes people just need a little bit of advice, good advice, and not advice that makes you feel, like you feel bad after you get advice, you know. Everybody needs just a little bit of a pick-me-up, and hopefully the stuff that I do, the content that I create, it does give you cool cats a pick-me-up, you know. And that's why I always try to paint a positive light whenever I do these live streams. You, by all means, if I screw up playing a video game, whenever I do something stupid, whenever I do something weird or whatever the case is, please, for the love of God, laugh. If I screw up and you see it, please laugh at it, because that's, I mean, what I do here on live, it's here and it's here, you know. I can't take it back. I can't erase it. I can't do anything. It's there, and hopefully whatever this live service thing, whatever you want to call it, brings entertainment in that way and that mindset. Please enjoy it for what it is, cool cats, because that's what I'm here to do. So anyway, now that I've talked about, I have literally talked about nothing for almost the past 20 freaking minutes. But I hope that, again, the stuff that I just, you know, talked about, I hope that does give you cool cats just a little bit of something to just to think about, and hopefully help improve your lives just a little bit, and things of that nature. So with all of that said, let's go ahead and have some actual fun playing some games, and me geeking out on you cool cats playing some Battle Network, and who knows, we'll probably play something else later on. But because today is the 25th anniversary of the Mega Man Battle Network series, I figured, you know, let's just play some Battle Network tonight. Let's just do some grinding, do some folder building, let's mess around, just have a little fun tonight. So I hope you cool cats will enjoy the entertainment here. All right. And, oh, yeah, I also forgot my modded Switch 2 Joy-Con 2 controllers came in. So now they have all the cool, nice... I've got the D-pad on the thing, and now it also has the... I've actually got the Hall Effect joysticks built into these things. So, yeah, it cost a little bit of a penny, but you know what? It was worth it. And yep, do not worry. the muscle forms will never go away. They'll still be here.
Hope you knocked out all your chores for the day. Take it away, operator.
All right, let's have some fun. Okay, I was trying to find the count the last dang time, but for some strange reason he was not. He didn't want to come out to play. Firstly, I need to check my sub chips. Okay, I need to get a full run or full energy and 2 Seacrones, so I need to do that before I do anything else. Wait, do I have block enemy chips? Yep, I do. I'm good there. Yeah, again, trust me, Walmart sucks. You didn't lose you didn't lose anything important. If they fired you, you didn't lose anything important. Trust me. Get some Seacrones. Oh yeah, Chada's there. I gotta fight him and Proto Man at one point. Let's jack into the squirrel. Wait a second. Shoot, I totally forgot about this. Let me just see if I did include this with the patch cards. Okay. Yep, I did get that. Compensation battle chip set. So that gave me a double shot C, a high boomer V, a grab revenge I, and a big bomb O. Because those particular chips you can't get because of the trade train, where you have to trade chips and basically trade one chip to another Navi, trade another chip to another Navi, and so on and so forth until you finally get the specific chip. Ooh, okay, so we got 2 shooters and a cact. It gave me a black bomb. That's fine. And nah. I was gonna use the wind, but I'm like, wait a second, I can't use the wind. But it gave me 2 aura heads. That's good. Triple deletion. Thank you. I know I rock the black bomb battle chip a lot, but it's just a good AoE attack. It really is. And probably the nice thing, too, is the fact that if I have to, I can use one of my crosses and detonate it. And, ooh, we got a rare one! We got a rare one! You kidding me? And, ooh, okay. But I gotta be careful. I can't stand on the back row, because as soon as I do that, the explosions actually will damage the entire back row. So... I mean, I got a good set here. I could do... If I can jump, I can jump back 1 row. Jump back 1 row, throw down the grass seed, and then use the element sword. That probably should work. But I just have to jump quickly whenever that rare tank moves. Got it! Nice. I'm like, wait a second, I gotta get the timing down. If I can get the timing down just right, I'm good. But I need to find out, what does the rare tank give me if I get an S rank? Because knowing my luck, it's probably gonna be some kind of crazy thing that doesn't make sense. So, let's see here. Sorry, I'm about to get nerdish on you cool cats, as usual. Because I want to say... No, it's not in locations. I need to see... What is the enemies? Okay, enemy guide. Because if the tank can give me a specialized chip, I will take that. Okay, the rare one. Oh, it only gives me a tank cannon 2L. If I can get the rare tank 2... But, oh shoot, that's also an AC/DC area. What are the odds? What are the odds? So, only a 4.17% chance of running into a rare tank 2. That's after 32. Did I ever run into the gold version? Because out of what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's only 14 chances of running into that, and I'm not even sure if I even ran into enough tanks to make that appear. I mean, I want to say I've done at least, but Because the fact that you can get at least the, you can get a Tank 3, Tank Cannon 3B, but you're looking at a, oops, you would have to get at least a, well, that's kind of stupid though. A level 7 busting level is 25%, and between an 8 and an S rank is 50%, but then if you get an... that's stupid! And then at a 9, which is weird, a level 9 busting level is a 3.1, 25% for only 1,000 Zoni, a level 10, 25%, or a S, which is like... these rewards. I don't know why in the world did they create these rewards the way they do in Battle Network. It makes no sense sometimes. That's like how certain chips, especially certain codes, are in certain versions of the game. So, like, a particular chip code I would want, I would need to get the Thalzar version of the game. I'm playing the Greygar version currently, so it's just... Sometimes, I really do truly... I love Battle Network, but I have this love-hate relationship with the game. I really do. Ooh, Sortie 2. Okay, I'm a grass type, so I can't get hit with that thing, otherwise it'll do double damage to me. I do have my bubble shield on. Can I spin? Ooh, yeah, I can. Alright, is that Sortie 2 gonna come and try to attack me on my side of the field? Because if it does, I can throw out the grass seed. Yep, here he come. Man. And I've been hitting triple deletions here. Ooh, a Trumpy, okay. Hey, there's the Justice 1. Now, sadly, I know the Trumpy viruses, it only jumps up and down the rows. It doesn't actually go back and forth. So, what I could do... because the Justice 1 will take it out. Oh, really? I didn't want an Element Sword. I'm like, okay, what are you giving me another Element Sword for? Well... Nice, got it. I just want to see if a rare one, the rare 2 will pop up, the gold version. Yeah, ooh, Armadillo 2, okay. Well, hey, if I get a black bomb, please tell me if it's going to be a hard pull, but if it's possible. Yes, thank you! I just need to throw that on top of the old heater and it'll instantly detonate. And then plus if I miss, I still have my, Oh, the mechanics of the game are just... Again, I have this love-hate relationship with these games. Like, there's just so many cool things you can do. Hey, a run back. Okay, geez, she just gave me a... Oh my gosh, okay. This is the perfect setup that you look for. So, I can throw out the grass seed, and then throw out the black bomb. It'll double damage on everything. Okay, counter hit. Never mind. That's why I did not use anything else. Still got the the triple deletion. It's like you literally have to think 5 moves ahead before you even attempt to do anything in this game. If I get lucky and get a wind box, oh man, you know what? I'm overthinking things again. Black bomb, fire burn, and aura head. Jeez, I got a full hand. I tell ya. Can you tell that I've been playing this for far too long? I mean, the fact that I did go to a tournament. I've actually been to a couple of tournaments, like physical tournaments in real life for Battle Network. Like while everybody else was playing Pokemon, I was playing Battle Network. I was the weird one. If I can wait for the tank, I don't know, I can't even pronounce the dang thing. What I could do is I could wait for that cactus, or the tank to move forward, and then if I can time it just right, I could throw out the dragon chip. Dang it. Okay, got the green mystery data. What'd I get? Ooh, a time bomb to E. That could be useful. I could technically use that for the program advance. Yep, time bomb plus. I can do the... Which is weird. This is like the only program advance that can use either the first, the second, or the third version, but it still does the same exact damage. So if I could get a time bomb C and a D, I could actually do that. Technically I already have it, but I would rather have double... If I decide to run a C, a D, and E deck, I could definitely do that twice. I think, depending on... Wait a second, what is the... What's the megabytes? Well, that's 30. But then I'd probably, if I decide to, what I could potentially do is use a time bomb 1, 2, and 3, because I think the time bomb 1, 2, and 3 should be... I just need to find out how many gigabytes those are. Okay. 20. Cool. So technically, you could potentially do 4 of those. Technically, I could also substitute something with an F chip. If I was to decide to do an F, G, and an H deck, I could use... If I could find 2... Oh my gosh, I'd have to find at least... Because that's 20 megabytes. That means I can have 4 copies of those in my deck at once. Technically, I could do a time bomb deck. Holy crap. Now, how in the world did I get 13 of the time bomb E2s? Jeez. But as you can tell, the time bombs do a lot of damage. Not as much as a black bomb chip, but it definitely can do a lot of damage. But that's if I decide to run an L, an M, or an N deck, just for, you know, purposes, essentially. So, I mean, right now, my current deck right now I'm rocking is an F, a J, and a T deck with stars, obviously, for since those are wild cards. So I have those are some possibilities. Those are some possibilities there. But again, I would probably have to focus on getting those little boiler chips, because that's one thing I wanted to do, is find a little boiler virus. So that way I can start building those up. Holy crap! It gave me three air spins, 2 air spin 3s and 1 air spin 2, and a tornado chip. Actually, I want to do this combination. I want to do that air spin first with the tornado. Yeah, those stupid Trumby viruses, those things can, as long as they're playing, they'll make that side of the field invincible. But I love the, ooh, a Tubi. Ooh, okay, those things can actually stun you for a quick couple seconds. But I've got full synchro on, and, oh man, I've got full synchro on. I can throw that black bomb at any of the sorties and they'll explode the whole field. Mmm, 500 damage. Full synchro does help tremendously in certain situations. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I can see where my luck is going already. Wait a second. If I can dodge out of the way of that stupid, Actually, wait a second. I can use the wind box, push those back into the back corner, then use the grass seed, then use the black bomb, then use the fire burn. That should be the good setup. There we go. Wait for that to explode. I can take the hit. And that little thing only did 30 damage to me, so... But I still got the S rank. Oh man, really? This game doesn't like me sometimes. Well, I could use the double aura head, because since I have... The nice thing with aura heads is, and I know I've said this plenty of times before, when you have an aura head, you have any aura around you, a shield, barrier, or anything like that. Aura heads do 50 points more damage added to the attack, so... I'm surprised I've not seen a base chip pop up yet. Counter hit. Just this one. Jeez. I tell you, that just this one chip does... It's so good. The only thing that sucks about it is because it's balanced, that only the center panel gets hit for 220. The outer panels only get hit for 100. Oh, thank you. You just... Okay, you keep giving me a good setup here. Okay, you gotta be kidding me. The game just gave me 2 black bombs and 2 fire burns. Dude, I'm about to light this whole field up. But in this case, the old stove did it. Again, I love those little nuances, though. The fact that any fire... Just coming in contact with a fire-based virus will set off a black bomb chip. I mean, look, case in point, I mean, I also have another good setup here. I can use a wood dragon, then use an element sword, and that'll attack everything on the grass panels. Or I can just simply play it easy and just throw the black bomb again on one of the sorted 2s, and it'll blow up the whole field. Again, the setups. Hey, a Discord chip. That's funny. Yeah, Discord actually confuses enemies, and certain enemies that get confused actually attack their side of the field, not your side. But only while it's playing. Alright, we're gonna do 2 more random battles here, see if I can get that rare tank to pop up. If it don't pop up, then we'll go do something else. Nope, wow. Wow. Why am I getting good pulls all of a sudden? Counter hit. And then, the patch card system is so nice. The fact that you can customize your charge shot almost any way you like. Having Circle Gun is such a good charge shot ability. Hey, ooh, a Magna Coil. I totally forgot about those chips. Yeah, Magna Coil kind of does the same thing as a a fan chip. It basically just pulls in enemies towards you, but it's instantaneous rather than it being just a ongoing chip. Well, I've got full synchro on, so could do. This is going to be a hard pull, though. I could use the Element Sword and hope that I get a Grass Seed, or I could just shoot everything because I've got Grass Buster on. When I shoot something, grass panels will appear underneath of them. Oops. What kind of pull is that? What? Alright, Mr. Cactus, come forward. Hank, whatever you want to call it. Jeez. I didn't even have to move. Alright, one more time. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Dang! So close. Okay, well, as long as the... Well, knowing my luck, that Trumpy's probably going to jump either up or down. But I could still time it. If I can time it just right, it could still hit him for... Because that's a Airspin 3. That'll do 200 damage no matter what. So even if I miss the tornado hit, it'll still kill him. Then, hey, you just gave me an Airspin 2. Okay. Yeah, I want to talk about luck. Hey, thank you for coming on down, Toonby. Appreciate it. Okay, as you can tell, I do just the amount of setups you can just do in the game. It's just pretty nuts. And you know what? I probably should actually do some of the boss, the actual friendly Navi bosses here. It's been a while. Alright, first we'll take on Elect Man. Plus, he does, he's weak to grass types, so... I could, if I wait for my, if I can wait for the Wood Dragon to pop up, that'll do double damage to him. But I do have to be careful because I do have that bubble aura on, and if I get hit with any electrical attack, it will do double damage to me for that one hit, but then I lose the bubble aura for the rest of the fight, so I have to be really careful, though. And, ooh, base. Okay. I just need 2 voodoo dolls and I can get the darkness program advance. Okay, I'm not gonna spin just because. Okay, I can hold. Ooh, okay. If I can do this, well, I might want to wait until the next turn. Because then I can throw out that black bomb, then use any other fire attack. That should give me some kind of benefit there, but then I can also use the air spin and the tornado as well. So just gotta wait for the timing. Nice. Oof, that was close. Dang it. Just missed him. Ooh, there's the grass. There's the wood dragon. Okay, if I can... Actually, I got a good setup here. I just have to wait. No, dang it. Ooh, thank you, you just ticked me off. Yeah, just ticked me off. That just gave me double damage, and plus you're on the grass panel. If I could throw that... Where am I standing at? Oh, shoot, I'm invisible. I can't see. If I'm standing in the center, I can throw that black bomb right dead center. He can't move. Then I set it off with that fireball, the fire burn. That'll do 1,000 damage. Yep. Got him! Oh, baby. Yay, I got the SP chip. I was playing kind of risky there, but hey, the nice thing too, if you take too much damage, you get ticked off, and then you'll effectively get the same benefit if you're angry as full synchro. You just don't get the ability of getting the counter hit time down. Because when you're in full synchro, you can actually see when the enemies flash, and you can actually get a continuous counter hit. But when you're ticked off, you just get the benefit of the double damage, but you also get a super armor buff for about 10 seconds. But since I already have super armor on in my customizer, there's really no added benefit for it. You just get that extra damage. So sometimes you can play it risky. You could take that if you want to take that damage, but you have to take at least 300. You have to take at least 300 damage or more in a single hit, or you get stunned for about 3 seconds. Which usually with any type of electric chip, that instantly stuns you, and you instantly go into anger mode after you shake off the stun. Alright, let's do... Alright, let's go, Heat Man. Let's see... Well, it kind of gave me some good ships to start off with. I can use the Tornado and the Air Spin. And then I can really... I can definitely do some serious damage here. Oh shoot, of course I timed that wrong. My bad. Ah, shoot, missed him. Ooh, thank you. Black Bomb and Fire Burn. Can we spin? Dang it. Well, I got one Voodoo Doll. If I can just hold out for the other end for base, I should get the Darkness Program in advance. Ooh, okay, come on. come on. Voodoo doll, come on, come on, come on. Dang. No problem, I can take up his area. And throw out, actually, let me do this first. We'll take the grass seed, then the area grab, and then the ore head. Counter hit! Ooh, thank you! Yes, jeez, you gave me 2 element swords. What do I want? You know what? We could just do direct damage. He gave me 2 element swords. I can still hold off for the next turn. That's not a big deal. And then, ooh, I can really be nasty. I can throw out the wind chip. Force him into the back row the whole time. Oh, man. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, no matter what I end up doing, he's pretty much screwed at this point. Because you are going to target me. Circle gun him, and... got him. Nice. That was not a bad play. Alright, now we gotta do a race band now. Alright, I just gotta watch out for his death beam attack. So I cannot remember if that is actually electric or null damage. I cannot remember. I do have 2 air spins in that Elect Pulse 1. I might want to hold on to that, just because. Wait, 2 area grabs. Thank you. No, you don't. Yeah, he targeted that area. That's what I have to be careful of. Well, I could push back and with the wind box. I think that's what I want to do. Let's stun him first. Oh, shoot, dang it. Yeah. Ooh, thank you. You just gave me the Darkness Program Advance, but let's see. Can you give me a grass seed, please? Thank you. Wow, okay. Oof, that was close. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Oh. Oh, I love that combination. New record. 25.46 seconds. Nice. I was not trying to go for a new record, but hey, I will certainly take it. So that should, in theory, actually increase the damage of his erase band chip. So I need to go to the library and check to see what I got. Or the movie count. No, wait. It's in records. Okay, so erase band. So that increased his SP chip to now 170 damage now. Depending on how fast you kill bosses in this game, their SP, or their strongest Navi chip, increases in damage. The faster the attack, or the faster the erase time, or delete time, the higher the chip damage goes up. Depends also in increments. I think it's either 10 or 20%, or point increments. So it's between 10 points or 20-point increments, I believe. So I still got a lot of other things to do because I need to at least, because I think what is it? I want to say the lowest amount total would be 10. If I can beat a boss under 10 seconds, that gives me the highest point total for damage, essentially. So, but as you can tell, I've got I got I got work to do. Okay, so I guess we'll take on Slash Man next. Oh yeah, nice, nice. Alright, Slash Man is no pushover. But I do have... his weakness is breaking chips, but I do have Charge... I have Charge Cross, and his Charge Tackle is a breaking attack, so I could do double damage if I decide to go that route. But I'll only go that route if I desperately need it. Okay, so this is kind of a bad pull. Slash Man, he's crazy fast, so I just have to be careful. Okay, we got two setups here. Oh shoot, of course he did that. We can recover all that energy back. Ooh, good counter hit. Okay, this is going to be a hard pull. Or, wait a second, I don't have to do a hard pull at all. I can do this. And, ooh, close. So close, so close, so close. Okay, if I could just duck and dodge and get darkness, oof, that's going to do some serious damage, but I have to make sure I don't get hit, otherwise I lose full synchro. That's fine. Come on, baby. Dang. Nope. Okay, well, you know what? I could sacrifice the, Well, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm just gonna risk it. I'm just gonna use base. Because that'll do double damage. Get him! Nice. Okay, each shot just did 160 damage, so I will tell, or 120 damage. What? A new record? Wow, okay. I was not trying to go for 2 new records tonight, but apparently I was that good. So what did that increase his attack to? So Slash Man is now up to 120 damage. Nice. Because I know with his particular chip, you actually have to hold down the A button to actually lock onto an enemy. So and depending on how many spaces that you have on your side of the field that's been taken, or you've taken the enemy side of the field, you'll summon all these kunais. And if all these kunais come up and you hold the A button down, it'll auto-target, and all the kunais will target all the enemies on the field. So, and at 120 damage, that is some serious damage right there. Alright, well, now we gotta go fight Charge Man. Man, the setups, the setups. Alright, so I should be full of sub chips now. Yep. I don't need any unlocker chips because I've already gotten all the unlocker chip, or the unlocker mystery datas. Charge Man is no pushover, but thankfully he is, I believe, a fire type, so if he runs into the black bomb, it'll instantly detonate. But only if he's not invincible, because he can turn invincible in when he does his charge attack, so I just gotta be careful. Okay, big spin. Dang. No problem. I can do this setup, though. I just gotta watch out for his crazy train attack. That's when he turns invincible. Oh, wait. I got a one box. I could do... I don't know if that'll push him back, though. I should wait. Okay, got all that area. Now I just have to time it just right because it's hard to hit him when obviously he's moving all over the dang place. Well. Oh, just missed. Daggone. My timing was totally off. Dang. Oh, shoot. Can't do that. So I keep forgetting when I use the air spin and I throw the tornado won't actually hit the air spin. It'll only hit the grass panel. Okay, you know what? We'll fight cross with cross here. Okay, well. This is getting a little bit more difficult than I was expecting. But now that I've gotten rid of that, I can still do the air spin setup here. It's gonna be a hard. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pull and see if I can get base. Yes, thank you! So let's do this. There we go. If I can wait for him to get right on top of me. Nice. Oof. That did some damage. No, you don't. No crazy train for you. Cover, please. Thank you. Nice. Hey, I managed to get all my health back. Yeah, that was definitely a little bit rough. What I need to do for him is I actually need to block his path, otherwise he'll just keep doing that. He pretty much ignores the side rules, so that's the only thing that sucks. Alright, let's go ahead and start heading towards, I guess we're going to start heading towards the, undernet. So now I need to go, actually, I need to find where the kettle viruses are. That's the next big thing I've got to do. Because specifically, if I'm looking for the particular kettle virus, that actually should be a little boiler. Is it the DX? So I'm rocking with the T, the F, the F, the J, and the T code. I need which one? Unless I decide to go for the Z. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna go for that Z, the Z code. So let me see here. So Kettle DX. It's in the vending machine comp. And then, wow. Okay. So you mean to tell me there's only 4 encounters, and out of the 4, I can get at least the Kettle DX, but the only thing that sucks about this is the way that you gotta get the busting level. To get a Z, you can't even get an S rank, or even, you can't even get a level... You mean to tell me I have to get a level 8? That means I gotta play dumb in order to get that particular battle chip. Which is kind of stupid. Okay, so we just gotta go to the vending machine comp. Which should be in the suspected seaside. So I technically want to see what a Z deck can do for me. Actually, technically, I don't even have to, because I was going to use Charge Man to go through the vending machine, but instead, Because the vending machine comp is actually in the undernet. So I can actually go here. And jack into the... Yep. It'll take me to the Seaside homepage. Actually, never mind. Overthinking things again. Auto Man's HP, then go to Sky. This is pretty much one of the only ways to get to the undernet. You know what? Just for kicks. Just for kicks. I'm a beast out for this one. Ooh, counter hit. Interestingly enough, when you go into a cross, you don't get full synchro abilities, but if you are in a standard beast style, or beast when you're in standard beast cross, you do get the access of getting full synchro. And I believe it's for balancing purposes. Hey, okay, good. That's a good setup. Oh, that worked. Okay, so under net 1. So, I'm trying to remember if it's... Is it here? Nope, that's lab. Should be... Might be in area 2. Yeah, it's in area 2. Ooh, big hat. Can we knock off his glasses so that we can start attacking his side of the field? Nope. He's totally defenseless now. That is such a... That's, again, one of these nice little nuances about the game. So if you hit the big hat with any type of wind attack, it knocks off the glasses and it starts attacking its side of the field. But the cool thing also, in this case, since I've got a barrier up, and he throws those bombs on my side of the field, I actually have status guard while I've got a barrier up. So in this case, even his barrier, his bombs won't affect me since they are status affecting chips, or status affecting attacks. Yep, there he goes. And it's a nice little cool little thing that they put into the games, because they don't even tell you about this in the manual. Not even the strategy guide tells you about this. Hey, ooh, piranhas. Okay. Nope. Well, hey, everybody's standing on a grass panel. Piranhas don't move back and forth, so they only move up and down. So, since I got an element sword, we can just play dumb. Thank you. Not 0.98 seconds. Delete time, man. Okay, so vending machine comp's gotta be over. It's over there on that side, so. Okay, ooh, green mystery data on the field. Come on, give me a element sword, please. Oh, wait a second. No, wait, no, don't. Never mind. It's like I can use that, but the elect pulse won't kill him. They'll only just stun him for a few seconds. But I could still hold it just in case. Okay, what kind of pool is that? Really, what kind of pool is that? I just wanted one. Thank you. 0.95 seconds. Oh, 4 bug frags, thank you. They will come in handy. Yeah, ooh. Oh no, oh god no. Oh, this is horrible. These are these are dark mechs and a rare dark mech too, man. These things are gonna light me up. Oh, this is a horrible setup. I really don't have anything that will actually prevent those, because the elect mechs, they shoot out electricity. So... Nope. These things jump all over the place. They jump all over. Nope. I just have to kind of hope for the best here. Ooh, good. Ouch! Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, man. Those rare ones, they do so much damage to you. Like I said, those things can light you up if you're not careful. Okay, this is sort of a simple setup. Technically, I could... Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, you just gave me a wood dragon and a standard dragon, so I can do this combination. That's exactly why I have that set up the way I like it, because you throw out the wood dragon first, it creates grass panels, and then you throw out the fire dragon, and then it'll go over the wood, all over the grass panels, and it'll do double damage to anything that's setting on those grass panels. Doesn't matter the element. That's the nice thing about the grass panel setup. Counter hit! Okay, I did that backwards, but I still managed to pull... I managed to pick up the spare. Okay, actually, you know what? So I gotta go back down. I actually gotta go back to the other side. That Megacorn could give me a bit of problems, but I think I can handle that thing. Actually, I do want to do... I want to do my recovery so that I don't have to worry about using any of my sub-chips. Okay, you gave me base, I'll use base. Surprised, haven't seen base pop up a lot in my in my deck here recently. Yeah, ooh, starfish. Okay, everything is stationary, but they're gonna make me dance. The shooters are gonna make me dance, and I can't stand up where that starfish is, otherwise I can get caught by those bubbles, and then it'll just stack damage, so I just gotta be super careful with this. Technically, I just gotta take out one of the shooters. Actually, wait a second. Because they're stationary. Perfect setup. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Ooh, okay, we got another shot, another, dang, you actually... Jeez, okay. It was like, okay, you just gave me another good perfect setup here. So, but I gotta be quick if I'm quick enough about it. It's an overkill shot, but you know what? I'm cool with it. Got it. Okay, 4 more bug frags. Yep, just finding just those little setups. It just makes things so much nicer when it comes to certain things. Like certain situations, it just works. It just works. And then, oh, crud! Okay, I don't want to be in any of those demon eyes ways because they will light you up too. Well, I could do this potentially. I can throw down the wind box, push everything to the back, and that'll stay. I'll stay out of the sight as long as I don't jump up or down at any of the rows. So let's do this. And if I get lucky, maybe base will pop out for me. Because the Megacorn's going to jump around, and there's nothing I can do about that. But if I can do enough damage, because what the... Oh, it'll kill it. It will kill it. Got it. Oh, so close. Almost got base, but that's fine. I actually don't have to move at all. The fact that I didn't have to even take a single step out of the way. That is what really makes this game really interesting. It's just the simple fact that you can just do little things like that. Okay, actually. I can just throw... Well, as long as that stupid Metar doesn't get in the way, I can do this. Got it! Double deletion. Again, it's the little setups. It's those little setups that just work. And, ooh, another green mystery data on the field. Actually, if I am totally lucky, I just can't let that Metar get in the way. That's the only thing. Well, it's going to take 2 hits. What I can do is I can throw out the Heat Dragon, unless I get a good spin. Give me a good spin, baby. Dang it. No problem. I can still, as they say, I can pick up the spare. It'll take 2 battle chips to do it, but it'll be worth it. Counter hit! Huh, Navi plus 20 chip. That'll increase the boss Navi chips 20 points, so, I'm still shocked at how some of these combinations work. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That's too much of a crazy setup there, but you know what? Okay, big spin. Of course, the one time I actually need a fire chip and it doesn't pop up for me, other than another black bomb that I don't need, so I'll just use Heat Cross for this. I'll do the flamethrower, and that'll blow up everything. It's like, again, it wasn't the perfect setup. It wasn't the setup I was looking for, but not much else I could do. Plus, I'm also trying to grind for bug frags too, because those bug frags are going to help, especially when I use the bug frag trader. It's kind of weird how my deck is just built for certain situations. It's really a run back. Okay then. When I mean certain situations, I mean it handles quite a lot of different situations. I wish I could use static. If I could use static, that would generate more tornadoes, but I don't have any bugs, because the more bugs you have in Mega Man's system, the more tornadoes you could generate with static, but I don't want to do that just yet. Oh, cool. Well, this will work. Like, I had to take the hit. I had no choice. Oh, of course. That's my luck. Actually, you know what? I don't even have to... I keep forgetting with my charge shot, it's circle gun. So I could time it just right and take out the shooters in one hit. Because I really don't want to give up full synchro. Nice. Again, I love the patch card system. Something that we missed out on here in the States. Alright, here we are. That's just where I want to be at. And thankfully, I do not have to use the elemental chip to make the Kettle DX virus pop up. I'm going to be dealing with a lot of Metars, that's for sure. Deletion. Might as well just hold on to full synchro, since Circle Gun does all my work for me. Okay, if I could just wait about 12 seconds? 13 seconds. If I could wait about 13 seconds, that should get me in a, ooh, nice. Yes. Okay, if I could just wait 13 seconds, that should give me a level 8 busting level, and I can get that Kettle DX. Ooh, oh no. Oh, come on. Dang. I did not mean to get a double deletion, because that's the thing with the Kettle virus, is it shoots out steam and then it kills everything around it, potentially getting you a double deletion, so that's the only thing that's really going to suck about this fight. But I can do an enemy lock. That way it'll increase the chances of running into that same fight again, even though there's only four potential battle situations I could run into. Ah, shoot. Waited just a little long. Come on. I want to get this Kettle DX. I just want to get this little Boiler 3 chip. That's all I want to get. Oh, dang it, of course. Well, I can just wait it out. I will say this much, you will get better with your timing when it comes to certain battle chips, or your timing with your charge shot. Oh, come on. Man, I'm not wasting my full synchro for these little these little Metars. Because they're not even worth a lot as any even. Okay. You got another shot. That's another shot. Okay, so I can't get double deletions or triple deletions, obviously. Otherwise, I'll mess it up. Oh, shoot. I did it again. Dang it. I don't want to get an S rank. Dang it. I guess technically I probably should use a cross, because using a cross actually decreases my busting rank. I could actually do... Now, if I really want to, I could do something a little crazy here. I can actually charge the, I can charge any fire attack with Charge Man. I'm gonna charge it up to 100. Yep. Yeah, any fire attack where you're in charge cross, you can charge up to an additional 100 damage. Any fire attack. Waited way too long. Again, trying to get a busting level 8, and it has to be specifically an 8. That's the highest amount of chance you'll get to get that specific chip. Ooh, okay. We got base. So what I could do... counter hit. Ooh, we got an 8. Oh, come on! Daggone it, of course. It was Zenny. Of course it was Zenny. Well, the only other thing I could do is I can change the customizer up. That might be the best thing, best way of getting the chip I'm looking for. So I might have to change the customizer. Let's see, I gotta use the collect program. So that means I have to get rid of custom... Yeah, I gotta get rid of custom 2, dang it. Custom 2, give me collect. Wait, did I do... Give me a second, I've got to check to see if I make sure I did put in the compression code program. So I forget, I forget a lot of times. Wait, did I put in the compression code to reduce the amount of squares to put on the customizer? Now, some of them, you don't always want to do it because sometimes, because with the solid programs, they have to be on the customizer line, or the command line, the center line that goes through the actual grid. So in certain situations, you don't necessarily want to compress a thing if you don't need to, but you can then expand the program if need be. So let's see, compression for the collect. Okay, okay, I already did compress it because it's only 6 squares, 8 squares without it being compressed. But at least this will give me a battle chip at the end of every battle, depending on the battle itself. Certain battles actually don't even net you an actual battle chip. You'll still get only Zenny, so... But we'll give it a shot, see what it'll do here for me. So the only thing that sucks is I'm giving up my two additional customizer chips in the battlefield, so that's the only thing that's going to suck about this, but in return, I do get a battle chip no matter what happens, so I do have a chance of at least getting that battle chip that I'm looking for. Potentially. Okay. Now you want to talk about luck. My lock enemy ran out, literally just ran out, and I still managed to actually get the battle that I wanted to pop up. But I still have to get at least a level 8. But I could also do this. Every single turn that goes by in Charge Cross, it does actually give me one additional chip added back to my customizer, so... And only Charge Cross does this without a customizer program. Well, that's probably one of the better things about this particular setup is being able to actually just farm for chips. So if you want to get, or if you are looking for a specific chip, you need to use the collect program, because at least you are guaranteed a chip. Like I said, for the most part, during most battles, you will get a battle chip at the end. But again, getting that level 8, ugh, this is gonna be rough. Okay, I wasn't trying to go for a counter hit, but okay then. I got a counter hit with a grass seed. And again, the timing. It's really weird. I always feel that like Battle Network just feels like a very advanced version of chess to a certain degree. And of course, it's annoying too, just trying to run into the right battle. And even if I was to put on oil body, it won't do a thing for me. That's the only thing that sucks. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Dang it, did it again. Got it! What? I got it! What? Off of level 9? Wow. I can't believe I got it. And technically, that's a 28. That's a 28 megabyte. I can have at least 4 of those in my deck. So if I can get 2 more of those, I can then set up a Z folder. That is a very strong possibility. I mean, super strong possibility for that to work. So if I can just get 2 more of those, Cool Cats, we would be in the money. Come on, so give me 2 more. Let's get 2 more of those chips, then we can start working on the Z deck. Triple deletion. 0.93 per... What? 0.93 seconds. A triple deletion. Come on, even locked enemy sometimes has stupid RNG. Hey, if we can just get 2 more, we just gotta get 2 more little boiler free chips. So if we can do that, we're good, Cool Cats. Alright, cool. Oh, that's going to be a triple... Or no, that's going to be a double deletion, I think. Ooh, that's going to be close. Dang, I had an 8. I had an 8 and still gave me that stupid Reflect 2 chip. Again, this is the thing that really truly sucks about having only 5 chips in your deck or in your customizer. Come on, if I can just get 2 more of those Z chips, I just need 2 more. Like I said, we're doing some deck building tonight. That's for sure. Well, I mean, I technically could do the. I could just throw the black bomb on top of the one Metar. Counter hit. Dang. Just close. RNG hates me. RNG hates me. Come on. Come on. Please, just give me something good. Shoot. Ooh! What? Are you kidding? I got... What? On a level 5? Okay, I need to find out. How in the world did I get that with a level 5? I need to find this out. Because if the collect program changes the variable with the odds. I need to find that out. That really boggles my mind. The fact that now you could literally get a chip that you're looking for even on the lowest possible busting level. That is very strange. So Little Boiler Z. It's not even on the busting level list. It's not even on the busting level list. Level 7 is the lowest. So I wonder what actually happens, because if a kettle virus at level 7 gives you only 25%, but yet that was a level 5, right? And then going back up to a Metar, because I need to see what the Metar 2 rate is. Because that really boggles my mind. Okay, so a Metar 2. It only could get, if at a level 5, that you would be guaranteed that, at least at a 25% chance at level 5. So the fact that I managed to get the Z chip at a level 5 with Collect 1, that blows out everything. So just how good is the Collect program then? If you're telling me that I can get one of the rarer chips at a very low level, busting rank level, that really throws me for a loop in terms of what changes, what variables get changed now with the Collect program. That's very interesting. Look, Coolcast, I've played this game for so many years, and I'm still finding things out about this game, yet many, many, many years later. So that really boggles my mind. So, hey, I just need, if I can get one more Z chip, then we're good. Okay, well, hey, you gave me kind of like a good setup here. I just gotta wait it out. Ooh, counter hit. Level 8? At a level 8, still managed to get a stupid reflect chip. Come on, I just need one more. I just need one more. Okay, I'm not giving up full synchro for this. My bad. My timing was off. Well, again, at least you don't have to give up full synchro when you're trying to go for something like that. But again, that's what I love about the patch card system. It's just the fact that you can transform your charge shot into almost any chip. Because I did like the patch card where I could actually throw out unlimited black bombs with my charge shot. That was a really cool... That was an awesome setup. Ooh, good timing. Managed to get the double deletion. Come on, I just need one more. If I can get just one more little Z chip. I just need one more little Z chip. Okay, come on. Come on. It gave me base, really? Okay, well, Probably the smart thing to do is just to take out one of the Metars. Come on. Oh, so close. So dang close. Okay, adjust this one. That should take care of the majority of them. Okay, I got a full hand out of that somehow. Come on. Dang! Ah! Why does RNG hate me? Okay, I got 5 left. God knows. I hope it doesn't take all 5 to get this the stupid chip. Okay. Well, we got a shot at it. Ooh, wait. He gave me a element sword. Jeez, man. Why is this game just not working with me tonight? I'm like, I just want to get that last chip. That's all I need. I just need that last Z chip. That's all I need. Come on. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Oh shoot, that's right. I don't have an element, a null element chip. I mean, I technically do, but it doesn't obviously. I can't use element sword without any enemy standing on a elemental panel. So I just have to stick with charge cross. Okay, that was definitely way off. Man. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain in the butt. Oh, come on! That was a perfect 8. That was a perfect 8, and you still gave me that stupid chip, man. But I do wonder if the last chip, if the last defeated enemy actually makes them drop that chip. I wonder. That might be a little something to think about. Come on. Come on. Okay, you gave me base again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Also, on the double deletion. Come on. Yes! I got it! I got it! Finally, oh my gosh. Finally, I got all 4 little Boiler 3 Z chips. Finally, so that means now I can finally start working on the Z deck. Oh, that was a pain in the freaking butt. But as you can tell, that's how bad RNG is in this game. Okay, so now that we've got those... Because the cool thing about the little boiler chips is you actually can hit it up to 3 times. Depending on how hard you hit it, it keeps increasing in damage, and then it'll finally shoot out that steam like it always does. But depending on how much damage it receives is how much damage it outputs when it shoots the steam out. So... I need to go to the N1 Grand Prix thing. Because in particular, what I'm looking for now is a good Z deck build. So... Okay, so as you can tell, I could get some recovery 200s. I could get a sanctuary chip that would make all my panels holy panels, and I would only take half damage while standing on a holy panel. Bubble wrap, that's a guarantee, because if I decide to not use a bubble wrap for my patch card, that would become my my go-to chip. I got little boilers. The air raids don't do anything for me. Could do fanfare. Square burn 3. Ooh, yeah, square burn 3. And then also potentially a summon black 3, but those are very situational chips. They aren't the greatest when it comes to certain situations. So, But I could use Delta Ray. That would be my Giga Chip. Instead of using base, that would be my Giga Chip. So that is a strong possibility for this setup to work. And then, of course, the Anti-Sword also would be a good trap chip. Okay, so we're going to be getting some square burn 3s. So then the haunted candle viruses. So square burn 3. Oh geez, this is going to be the same setup, isn't it? It's going to be the same setup, isn't it? I gotta go to Graveyard 2. That means I gotta go to the hardest area in the whole freaking game. Now, I could... Now, in theory... Oil Body, if I had equipped Oil Body... Okay, that's just the English version, which means that would be the the English version. That's the original USA version, but this is the Legacy Collection. So the Japanese and the Legacy Collection version. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 15, 16, and that's 17. So, out of 17 potential battles, I'm looking at only 2. 2 out of 17. But, if I equip Oil Body, that'll instantaneously give me a 45.83% chance of running into those particular fights. Anything else with Oil Body? There's nothing else with Oil Body. Are you kidding me? Other than, the snake arms. Oh, God, the snake arms. So, other than the snake arm fights, I'm looking at either the Krager, the Joker Eye, and the Haunted Candle 3, or a Joker Eye and a Haunted Candle 3. But it's the same setup as far as getting those particular chip setups. Because again, you're looking at either a 7... Well, not in this case. Now this is actually much more favorable. So for a Z, I could get... basically, a level 8 is a guarantee. A level 8 and a level 9 are practically almost guarantees. So I can't get an S, and I can't get anything else other than an 8 or a 9. So if I can get an 8 or a 9, I'm good. Level 10 is pushing it a little bit, but at level 10 I could either get either an O chip or a Z chip, but I would have to go for at least a level 9. So again, I would have to play a little bit more smarter, but I can't go full ham on it, so that'd be like the only thing about this setup. But there's potential. There's potential there. So this means I just got to go back to the Graveyard Area 2, so... Ugh. Would you believe for the longest time, I've actually never really used the custom program to increase the amount of chips I could actually use in battle, so... But hey, it works. It works. That's all I can say. Nice, good timing. U codes are not exactly the greatest. Those you would have to definitely do some kind of substitution. Hey, somehow it worked. I really don't need any corn shots, that's for dang sure, but of course they're going to keep popping out. Yeah, sort of like that. I guess you can call it that. Ooh, Diodon with the barrier chip. Well, I can use the ore head and take it out. Yep, okay. I guess that's what we'll do. And guess it doesn't really matter what I end up choosing. And Aqua Needle 3. That can come in handy. Oh, shrubbies. They are annoying at times. I can use Heat Cross for this, as long as I don't get hit with that Aqua Needle. There we go. Because while you're in your cross, you get hit with your weakness, you'll actually desync out of your cross. So that's like the only thing that really sucks about how crosses work in these games. Ooh, Metal Cracker. Unless you hit it with the breaking attack, they tank half damage from all chips, except for breaking chips. You know what? Because that's a good pass. That's too good of a pass up. Yeah, see, the Cracker can tank hits, that's for sure. Well, at least that's one positive thing about having the collect program. Oh, of course, we're running that back. There we go. Jeez, and the luck again with the Element Sword pull. Again, it's like Element Sword is such a situational chip, but my gosh, if it lands, it's perfect. And there's RNG working out for me again. And thank you, Airspin. The Airspin Tornado combination is so good too. Like there's so many good combination chips that you can use that the game doesn't even really tell you about. Like the fact, like if I wanted to, I could run an M deck and use the Moonblade, and if I hit you with the Moonblade, you'll get a HP virus, and your HP will slowly start draining. But of course, the game doesn't even tell you that. It's not even on the battle chip. That's just something from experience. Because at first I'm like, I'm hitting enemies hard, but why are they getting a virus that I didn't implement? And of course, that's just how the Moonblade works. Jeez, you gotta be kidding me. Yup, stupid snake arm. And again, I can't stand snake arms because they love sneaking up behind you and just attacking from behind. And, ooh, a Honey Bomber 3. Don't see those very often. The only thing about honey bombers is you gotta hit them hard and kill them, delete them fast because they'll send out bees at you if you hit them. They do a counter hit sort of thing. This Mr. Shrubby likes to hide in the back here. There we go. Didn't even have to use full synchro. Ooh, or oh geez, a dark mirror virus. Dang it! And I need a sword type because they are only damaged by sword attacks. Sadly. It sucks. I got to give up full synchro because you can't carry full synchro through crosses. Yep. Have to use a charge shot. But at least the slash attack is so fast. It charges incredibly fast and hits hard. Come on, big hat. Get hit, get hit, get hit, get hit. Dang, just missed him. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna give up full synchro. Not when I can get the use the old charge shot. And again, with that barrier up, those fish bombs don't affect me. Ooh, Water Dragon. They make ice panels. They are weak to electrical attacks. And of course, dealing with that dumb snake arm as well. Snake arms with dragons. That's a bad combination. Okay, so we're after the haunted candle 3 type viruses. But, oh shoot, I gotta... My bad. I totally forgot to put on oil body. So I gotta do that. That means I'm gonna have to end up sacrificing something else, though. And the customizer. Ooh, counter hit. Nice, I got an assassin sword. Nice. That was nice. The fact trying to avoid getting hit with those stupid electrical attacks, you know, that is a good setup. But firstly, I need to change this out. Oh, shoot. That means I'm going to have to either get a super armor or undershirt. I'm just going to have to give up super armor. Okay. Sucks, but don't have much of a choice. All for the sake of getting this dumb chip. And then what are the amounts that I can get? Oh, I already got... Oh my gosh, okay. Never mind, I already got the... setups, jeez. I did not realize I already got all the Z chips that I could get. Holy crap. Cool Cats, I really did not realize I had gotten all the Z chips that I really can get. I do need to get Recovery 200s, though. So I got Fanfare, I got 3 air raids. Low boilers, 17. I got a ton of these things. I did not realize I had a ton of these. Got enough rolling logs as well. Okay, chalk that one up for a little bit of a stupid thing that I did. I didn't realize I had already got all these chips. So if you're telling me particularly... I am missing some twin arrows, though. Missing twin arrows. I still need to find out where else I can get the Recovery 200s. So the Recovery 200s are somewhere. Aura it's pretty much... I want to say the larger aura chips are pretty decent, but only in certain situations, because auras, actually, the way auras work versus barriers is you actually have to deal in one shot the amount of damage it requires. So, like, say, for instance, you get an Aura 200 chip, you have to do at least 200 damage or more in a single hit. It's not like if you get a barrier chip, you can actually accumulate the damage to get 200. So a barrier is accumulating 200 damage, while auras, you have to hit the actual aura in one hit for 200 damage, if that makes sense. But the reason why I'd use the bubble aura instead, because bubble auras, or bubble barriers essentially, they only tank one hit, but they can tank one hit no matter how much damage it does, and then it regenerates. So like say for instance, if you use Bubble Aura and you tank like a 500 damage hit, you tank the whole thing, even though it's only 1 HP, but then it regenerates. So kind of think of Bubble Aura as how a shield works in Sonic, like how you get hit when you have a shield on in Sonic, you lose the shield, but you don't lose your rings. The only difference is that this shield regenerates after a certain amount of time, as long as you didn't get hit with an electrical attack. If you get hit with an electrical attack, then you lose it permanently for that fight. So yeah, there's again, there are cool little things. You just have to be very, very careful of what you're doing. And oh wow, you gotta be kidding me. So you're telling me that you can only get a Z? So I already got it from the Pavilion comp, and the other one is from a chip order. That's the only way else to get it, other than, and of course, Q-chips. Why are Q-chips that a thing? So, or antivirus. Well, I can't remember. I can't remember if there was an actual thing. If you have an aura and it'll actually do damage to you, it's like a trap chip or something like that. But I can't remember if it was just for recovery chips or if it also implies aura or barrier chips too. But that was back in Battle Network 3, I think it was. And I know the trader, and I hate chip traders because chip traders have such a ridiculous, like, if you think RNG is bad, just trying to get a chip like this that I've fought, that I literally just spent like a couple minutes on trying to get, chip traders are the worst because their RNG is like a whole other level. Because then you have to take into consideration the codes that you can also potentially get too. So, like, let's say, for instance, I'm looking for recovery 200s, right? There's only one. What? There is only one. Okay, out of all of these chips, there's only one way of getting it, and that is through that's through the Greentown Chip Trader, which is 10 chips. You got to trade in 10 chips, right? Once you trade in 10 chips, the rarity, you're looking at a 3-star rarity chip. 72 out of the potential. What? 256 chips. So 72 out of 256 chips. You're looking at the chip that you're looking at right now trying to get is a 28.12% chance of getting that particular chip. And again, you could get an I, you could get a Q, and you could get a Z. So imagine trying to get just this one chip. You can't get it anywhere else other than the chip trader, the Pavilion comp, blue mystery data. Once you get a blue mystery data thing on your first run, then that's it. You can't get it anymore. It's gone. Blue mystery datas are a one and done deal. Green mystery datas, they can come up at any time, anywhere, and then you're also playing RNG God with that. But with chip traders, yeah. And the chip order, chip order service is nice, but once you buy that chip from the chip order, then you can't get it anymore. It's a one-time only thing as well. So out of the gate, in-game only, without putting the chip trader into consideration, you can only get 2 recovery 200 Z chips. You are going to be wishing to RNG God that you can get a Z chip trading in 10 chips and only trading in 10 chips. You can't get it any other way. I don't even think, can you even get it through, you can't even get it through the bug frag trader. Quite literally, that's the only way to get that particular chip outside of the blue mystery data and the chip order service. So, wow. Just wow. I could technically get bug fix, I guess. I could potentially do bug fix, I think. And of course, where is bug? Where is bug fix? So bug fix, I mean, technically I don't need bug fix, but you know, that's like, say for instance you get hit with a bug bomb, because even though you don't, if you have bug stop obviously in your customizer, it doesn't actually stop anybody from actually putting bugs in your system. So that's the only thing that really sucks about that. But bug fix repairs all bugs done to you after the fact. So if you got hit with a bug bomb, you could literally use bug fix and clear out all the bugs that you're dealing with. But yeah, bug fix. Trader only, great. That's great. But wait a second. You can get the technically I could use the patch card and download that chip. But of course you can only have one of those in the deck anyway, so it doesn't matter what else you do. So technically I could do that. And see, the e-reader card or the patch card system, that's the only way to get other specific chips as well. So in this case, what I can do is, let's go ahead and implement the patch card. Because once I do this, then I can't use that patch card anymore. It's a one and done deal. Actually, bug fix can be used once per version, which... Okay. Oh, shoot. Already got that. Okay, so what deck is that? It is a star code, so I can use that specifically in certain situations too. Yeah, so I could use that as well, but that would be just, like I said, I don't really see anybody really using a bug bomb for competitive purposes unless they just want to be like the the agent of chaos and just start throwing out bug bombs. But I've not really seen anybody actually do that. Like, for competitive reasons, like, what would be... I wonder if he even tell me if there's a competitive usage for bug bombs. Nope. No synergies, no nothing, yep. All it does is just give you a random bug. A random bug. So, but Bug Bomb takes, well, 52 frames to land and explodes after 60 frames, hitting the 3x3 panels around it. If the opponent steps under it, Bug Bomb will do no damage, but will work as normal on that panel. Bug Bomb inflicts confusion on hit and one of the following bugs with equal probability. So you can get either Battle HP Bug, level increased by 1, Custom Screen HP Bug. Level increased by 1, panel bug. So 1/8 chance to spawn a cracked panel after moving. Buster bug, a 4 1/16 chance for the buster to jam. Any bug that's already active is skipped. If all of those bugs are already active, then any of the 4 effects can be chosen. In the case of panel bug or buster bug, the probability to trigger the effect is overwritten by the new value. For Buster Bug, only the jam rate is affected. The charge shot rate is unaffected. This does not affect enemies if they have a barrier or a shield. Risky Honey, invisible or invincible. So, interesting. So you do get status guard if you have either a barrier, an aura, a shield, Risky Honey, shield, or invincibility or invincibility. Ugh. So, yeah, there's two different things. There's invisible and invincible. So, the difference is invisible means you can't be seen technically, but in this version of the game, you can be. But kind of think of invisible as kind of like how the nightmare viruses works, except you're totally shielded from any kind of attacks, essentially. But invincible works kind of like how when you see the Trumpy virus playing music, you're then invincible as long as that Trumpy virus is actually playing the music. So that means you get better chances of being invincible versus only being invisible, like if you had picked a battle chip for invisibility. So it's weird. It's a weird system that they have with invisible and invincible, so it's really weird. But yeah, again, I mean, I don't really see this being competitive. Like, it would be very interesting to find out if anybody would actually use this in a competitive landscape with the game, but I don't think that's a possibility. Like I said, if you want to be the agent of chaos and you're like, oh, I'm just going to throw out 4 bug bombs and see what happens. I mean, you could do that, but, would that, give you an advantage? That totally remains to be seen. I'd like to see a true battlefield or a true net battle to see does that work for a particular person, But again, that comes to subjective, and I think it comes down to just trial and error at that point. So, but yeah, so I'm gonna have to go and jack out and go get that chip from the chip trader, and then I can potentially start working on this deck. Because basically, once I get these Z, now I have to do a substitution with another chip code, unless I use nothing but star codes. Because my goal is to use the kettle virus and hitting it hard. I have to hit it 3 times to make it as strong as it can be. So I got that. I do wonder what would be a good synergy with Z's. That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. Like, do I want to do something with this particular setup, or do I want something with a little bit more of a pizzazz with it? It's really, and honestly, it's going to be one of those hit or miss things. I'm not sure if it's going to be possible to use a particular code other than obviously a star code. Yeah. might potentially... technically, I could use Muramasa, but the only thing about Muramasa is it only incurs... The only way it actually can cause damage is you have to take damage yourself, and you can only take damage up to 500 HP. So that's like a risky chip to use, but it's good for, like, if you're going for, like, revenge, or not revenge, but, like, if you're just trying to do a comeback, that's a very good comeback type of chip. But the only thing about it is like, you literally have to wait until you're damaged enough, because it can't do any damage until you're damaged. Competitive-wise, it's really good. It does some good, you know, it's got good possibilities, so, but still, at the same token, it's like, not sure if I'm gonna do that, just because. Dang, it's just, I'd like to see what other kind of synergies I can get out of this. I'm not sure what I could do, but I'd like to see what is possible. I have 3 of those chips. Well, I could technically use the air raids as well. I can try to see if that would work with certain situations, but... I don't even know why in the world am I trying to use a Z deck here? I guess I'm just interested in finding out what works. So I could do this. Anti-damage, anti-sword, anti-recovery, because that'll give me the bodyguard program advance, where it can summon 10 shurikens out at random and attack. Well, at least the game is generous enough to let me use 5 Navi chips. of... Oh yeah, cool. So I can use these Navi chips, or Navi plus 20s, because that'll give each Navi chip 20 points of extra damage. And they do stack. They do stack. So what I could do potentially, because I can add one more. So if I give up one more chip, I effectively can double up or triple up on Navi attacks. So for instance, I could actually give roll 3 Navi plus 20s and it would be 80 rather than 20. So let's give that one up. And then also, yeah, I can also, sweet. I can also use the attack plus 30 as well. Let's give it one of the fan, because I don't need all those fanfares, that's for dang sure. Fanfares would just be for that little bit of extra, like, okay, I don't need anything crazy to happen. I could do a double point. I give up all of those extra... I give up one line of my side of panels, but it'll give me 20 points per panel. So I can get 60 extra damage points out of that. Okay, let's see what we can do here. The Z deck. I'll come up with a better name for it later. Okay, well, let's try it out and see what we can do with it. Again, in theory, this should work because I'd be stacking damage. So that's the thing about this particular deck that would work for in my favor. Oh, shoot. I forgot. Well, all I can say that that's got potential, that's for sure. But Delta Ray allows you to hit the button 3 more times, and you'll do 2 more additional attacks. But you have to do the timing just right. Square Burn definitely can do some damage too, that's for sure. But again, it's a I'm just doing this on a whim, just to see what the Z deck can really do. So I can use double point. That increases little boiler. Also, if I do it just right... so I can keep stacking damage. Ah, I did it again. Dang it. So that's the only thing I have to watch out for. Yep, so I can't stack damage with the Trumpy virus. That's the only thing. But I mean, you could stack damage, obviously. That thing was going up higher and higher, but you can only hit it 3 times. But I truly wonder, has anybody actually tried... Ooh, okay, this is a perfect chance. I totally forgot I got, I still have the oil body on. So I'm interested to find out, what can I do with this particular setup deck? I'm invincible, you can't do anything. Could use Judgment and use Snappy plus 20, but I want to hold off. And, oh yeah, I could start stacking up with roll there too. Now, how long does that last? Okay. Okay. Apparently Blastman said that's enough. Oh, wait a second. I wonder if you can stack damage this way. I'd like to see what I could do with the double point. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. The steam is actually a water element. Wow. Okay, so I've got good potential here. I mean, I got really good potential here. I just have to kind of figure out how I'm going to get everything stacked up to work correctly. Jeez. Wow, okay. So we got some potential here, Cool Cats. We got some good potential here. And That's with me not actually editing the deck or my program, my customizer. If I edit my customizer back to the way it was, oh, we can do some serious damage. Actually, shoot, air raid. That just hit me. Air raid plus the attack plus 30? Oh, man. In this case, I don't want to do... I'll leave the little boilers for now. That air raid. Holy crap. It just gave me 3 little boilers. Good lord. Okay. Well, I wonder if I could stack damage just by hitting it with the charge shot with the circle gun. I wonder. Now, come on. Now, how in the world did it come... I got... Okay, that's too crazy. I got rid of the 2 little boilers and they came back. Yeah, basically. Ah, just missed him. Yeah, ooh, but we got the count. Sanctuary. Oh, shoot. Did it wrong. Okay, so the count can only do it within the 3x3 area. Alright, that's exactly what I'm doing this testing to see what works and what doesn't. No problem. Roll, get him. Yeah, so there is some possibility. There is a really strong possibility with this particular deck. But now, let me see. Let me go back to the customizer and see what else I can do. So first, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of oil body. I gotta add back super armor. Custom 2. I don't think there's so much of anything else I can do. So I already have charge max, speed max, and attack max. Plus 50 HP. It just sucks that the solid programs have to be on the command line, so you can only have, like, basically 7 programs. That's as much as you can have with the solid programs, at least. But now with that's set back up to my normal... Hey, 1 bug frag. Now that my deck is set back up, or my customizer is set back up the way I like it, so... Hey, oh, another bug frag. Alright, let's head to the underground. Ooh, okay. So, note to self, you don't have any sword attacks. You probably, well, technically from a competitive standpoint, I don't really need swords. Sword attacks really only be useful in certain situations. And of course, this would be one since, again, nightmare viruses can't be damaged except by sword attacks. So... Dang it. My timing was way off. Yep. When you use the count, you have to hold down the, you have to hold down the A button to make the, blood spikes to pop up. I wonder if that works against does anti-sword work against it? I wonder. Okay, we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll see if this works. Let's see if I actually have to take the hit. Come on, hit me. Ah, it does work! Okay, so anti-damage does work against the actual nightmare virus. Interesting. So technically, I could put an additional anti-sword into the deck. Wow, okay then. That gives me something to kind of mess around with. So, if anti-sword works, and I've got 5 of them, 33 megabytes, so I can have 3 in my deck at once. So technically, I could give up a little Boiler Z and have that just as a retaliation, because I know people are going to be rocking sword chips in their decks. That's just common field practice with the game. So technically I could do that. And what's cool about anti-sword is that it actually shoots out 3 sonic booms for 100 damage each. So so there's some good potential. Again, the Z deck has good potential. It has really good potential. It depends just on how you play. And ooh, Green Mystery Data on the field. But in this case, it gave me a Dark Mirror to deal with, but I do have Slash Cross. I just can't do any AoE attacks. And I can't use the anti-sword attacks, so... But I can't use Judge Man. I can I can use Judge Man and hit the Deodon because it's weak to electric. Holy crap! You gave me three Air Raid 3s. Good God. Okay, you know what? I don't need to use Roll. I can hold off of using Roll. Judge Man is just a very straightforward chip. Doesn't do anything special, just whips 3 squares ahead. Hey, a voodoo doll. Well, technically I don't need any more voodoo dolls. Hey, another bug frag? You kidding me? Alright, back to the Immortal area. Alright, this will be a good test for this to see if this actually does work. So I can do double point. Actually, I probably should get some area grabs. That'll probably be another thing I should do, just to get the actual deck to work in my favor. So actually, what I could do... I'll do the little boiler. And I'll do the double point. I'll do that with the count, because the count will definitely do some damage. So if I can stack damage, because little boiler actually, it'll actually increase the stack damage with a time freezing ship. So even though it'll hit it 3 times, it will actually not disappear during the time freeze. So we've got good potential here. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, just a little slow. I was just a little slow, but my gosh, that thing could do obscene amounts of damage if I time it right. Ooh, holy crap. Okay, 2. Alright, please tell me you're gonna give me at least a Navi chip. Oh, come on, really? That's a horrible pool. Give me a Navi chip. Oh, come on, man. That's messed up. Okay. Sanctuary. Ouch, okay, that hurt. And that's why I have the extra bubble wrap chip. Okay, the game is being horrifically stubborn right now. Alright, that's getting annoying now. Come on, give me the Navi chip, please. Come on! You have got to be kidding me. What kind of mess is this? I just want to see if I could just stack damage. That's all I want to see. Okay, the air raid ship can't do anything unless the enemy is actually in front, not on the side. Holy... Okay, come on. You mean to tell me I have all of these ships? I have all these ships. Okay, come on. Thank you. At least a Navi... Give me at least one Navi ship, at least. So, how much damage is this thing gonna end up doing? So, we gotta do double point, then the count, then 2 Navi plus 20s, and then the attack plus 30. How much damage is this thing gonna do, potentially? Holy crap! Oh, man. Are you kidding me? The count just did 150 damage per hit. Oh my gosh. And that thing hits about, I think, at least 7 times. Man, you mean to tell me I could stack damage like that for days? And I mean, even with the air raid ship. Yeah, ooh, I can send out Element Man. Actually, I'll save Element Man for that for the next turn. So if I could stack, I could actually stack damage for the little boiler. If I could do that just right. Ooh, boy. So, let me see what I can do here. Dang, so... wow. Just that in and of itself just did some major damage. So I wonder how this might work. Ouch, dang it. If I didn't get shocked, I'd have been able to keep stacking damage. So, like, you have to, like, you literally keep hitting that thing before it disappears and shoots out that steam. And again, I've never used a Z deck before. This is my first time trying this out. Man, the potential. It's got good potential. So like the little boiler, the little boiler virus, that thing can, actually, because I want to do invisible, and throw out the little boiler, and use the square burn, then use Element Man, and stack it with the Navi plus 20. Missed, but still. Wow. And hey, plus, also, I totally forgot, the full synchro also takes advantage of that too. So, sheesh, man, oh day. So I could use that, that'll just instantly end anything. And then I could stack that damage too with the Navi plus 20. Though I do wonder in this case, can I do this stack? Doubt it, but it's just, I just want to see if it's possible. Okay, wait for it. Ow, missed it, dang it. Yeah, it actually, Feltory, it has to be in line with a virus, and it has to be in that same thing, so, okay, so you can't stack that. Oh man, Black Dragon. Black Dragons destroy part of the field, so I'm gonna have to, I can't use my Sanctuary chip. But I do have that roll chip. I could do stacked damage that way. Or, wait a second, I could just throw out the count. The count will do it. The count will take care of them. So... Wow. Holy crap. The count just totally blood rained on him. Wow. Holy crap. That's ridiculous. 70, and it was 0.78 seconds. I did not realize how good just stacking damage like that works. Man, oh day. So you mean to tell me that the Z deck is definitely a good... It's... Okay, I'm very shocked. Again, I've never ran a Z deck before. I have never ran a Z deck before, but the fact that this can work... And, oh yeah, I don't even know why I put it... I have an A chip. I don't even know why I put an A chip there. I guess because I thought the anti-damage would be the same thing, but that's fine. But still, oof. You want to talk about potential. So, I really wonder about this. Can I just wonder if I could stack damage this way. Ah, I just missed, dang it. Jeez. Oh, nice. I totally forgot Element Man could do that. Wow. Even Element Man, his base level 1 chip can definitely do something crazy. Oh my gosh. Cool Cats, have I found out that there's a really good potential deck just in Z alone? I mean, look, even Element... Oh my god, Judge Man can do some damage right out the gate. Or Element Man could, too. I mean, again, Judge Man is straightforward. Element Man can do some serious damage by itself. So, I just wonder, how much damage could you do with this? Dang. So even Element Man could definitely hit the little boiler chip and do some damage. It can definitely carry. Man. I had no idea. I had no idea it was this good. And again, I just pulled this crap. I just literally just built this deck out of the blue. Like, nothing specific special, but it's the fact that I can stack damage. You know what? I want to see if I can get good with roll here. So if I can use roll for some damage, that's... Whew, that could definitely be... Yeah, I could keep stacking. If I could get double point... And shoot, you know what? I didn't even use my tag chips or my regular chips. Dang, man, I'm being silly here. Oh, shoot. Dang it, of course. Oh, thank you, thank you. I wanted to see if I can get double point. I just want to see how much I could go with getting double point here. Come on, give me double point. Come on, give me double point. Dang. I really want to see what I'm able to do with double point. Nah, screw it. Like, I got charge cross, I might as well just use it just because. I just want to see what's possible as far as getting because if I can get all these stacked damages up, that would be pretty crazy. I mean, even this alone, just this alone, man. Actually, you know what? I want to use Air Raid first. Then I could stack with Element Man. Oh, got a triple deletion. Wow, even the little boiler just works fantastic on its own. Even if I don't decide to actually stick the, if I don't stack damage with it, my gosh. Oh, bring Mr. Data on the field. Dude, oh man, attack plus 30 and 2 Navi plus 20s. Come on, give me something good. Ah, come on. Well, I can't do any AoEs, so... Yeah, we'll just stick with Charge Cross. We'll just do damage and see if I can stack it. Stupid Thunder Dragon. Ooh, we got double point. So the way that has to work is we have to use the double point first with the roll chip. And then do Navi plus 20, Navi plus 20, then attack plus 30. So let's see how much damage this thing can really do. Holy crap! So you mean to tell me that that roll chip just did 130 damage per hit? And hey, a Gundo Soul 3. Wow. And plus, when roll attacks, she heals you for the amount of damage she deals. And that's that's the weakest roll chip. Just the fact that you can actually stack that much damage and actually get that recovery from it. That is nuts. Again, I'd like to see if anybody actually has ran just a Z deck before. Just for on a tournament basis. I just would like to know if anybody has done that, just to see. Here, I can do stacking again, so what I could do is I can actually use the square burn, then use Judge Man. Ah, just missed, dang, but that, that thing could have did 440 damage. I want to see what Element Man can do. Yeah, I could do a double point there. But let's do Sanctuary first. Then double point and Element Man, then the Little Boiler Z. Actually, wait a second. Little Boiler Z. Then Element Man, then... So I'd like to see what this is going to be able to do. Oh, ouch, dang it. Dang. Oof. Wow. Yeah, Roll is definitely overpowered in Red Sun, that's for dang sure. Well, technically, I could actually just use, instead of using Life Sword, I technically actually could use a Darkness, because I usually use Darkness for my other deck, but since I'm just running a Z potential deck right now, I'm just trying to see what works with this particular deck. And, oh yeah, if Holy Dream was in this, man, jeez, the amount of damage you could do just with Holy Dream itself. Yeah, this is just a trial and error sort of thing. I just want to see what... I mean, it's got great potential. That's what I'm trying to see, what else I can do with it. Alright, let's see what this can do. Ooh. Oh, man. So I hit that stupid Kettle Virus, and that stacked that damage all the way up to 460. Jeez. Technically, it is legit, well, at least now in the Legacy Collection, it is legit in the game, but you have to get it through the patch card system. But what's interesting, the way it is you get the Z-Saber through an actual charge shot. So that's how this works in this particular version of the game. Because the other cards, I don't think you can get Z-Saber by itself, but in this case, if you load up if you load up Mega Man 0, you can actually use that just as a charge shot. And yes, you do get all 3 Sonic Booms out if you do get it correctly. You can get the Sonic Boom attack if you hold down, I think if you hold down the A button after you do the 3rd swipe, you do get that Sonic Boom, so you can potentially get 400 damage just out of that alone. So yeah, they've really did, and I mean, that's the thing that sucked originally for the original game here in the US. With the USA version, they got rid of the patch card system. The patch card system, you needed the e-reader cards to do it, and they never implemented it here in the States. That's why they had to redo the game, basically, for the last area. Like, the Immortal area that I'm in right now was not available in the USA version. So, but in the Legacy Collection, they added everything that we missed out on, so it's like playing a brand new game almost. I mean, I really did not realize just how good stacking chip damage is in this game. So, I could do... Oh, geez, yeah, man. And I know you guys really missed out. This series is just incredible. Oh, he ran over it. Dang it. That stupid air raider. So there are just some things I just have to be careful of when I'm doing this. I'm like, okay, if something happens and you screw this up, you've basically lost out on, like, potential over 500 damage. What I could also do... Dang it. Ugh. Stupid air raider. Jeez. Again, the counts blood ring attack. The fact and the funny thing also about the blood ring attack is you can actually use that as a charge shot too. Takes a heck of a long time to charge, but you can use that. So, sheesh. The only thing is you can't have an additional item on the field. So if you have a kettle virus out, that's it. You can't throw out a air raider or any other type of obstacle chip. Now, however, you can use certain other chips, like you can use Navi chips, obviously. But Delta Ray, you need to be in the dead center, and I don't know if it actually locks on to a kettle virus, or your kettle virus when you throw it out. But, it's something I could test out just to see, but I know you can't, once you throw out the kettle virus, you can't put any other obstacle chips out on the field. That's the only thing that sucks. Still wouldn't work. Like, as soon as you throw out any obstacle chip, as soon as you throw it out first frame, it will disappear the last obstacle that's on the field. So that's the only thing that sucks. You can't have two obstacles on the field. Like, it'll instantly delete whatever obstacles on the field at first. So trust me, I tried different methods and tried different ways of making it work, and sadly, it just does not work. And it's just because of balancing purposes, you know. It doesn't allow you to stack, you know, more than... You can only have one obstacle chip out on the field. Which I think is stupid, but again, it's for balancing purposes. Oh, dang, won it. Hey, got the double deletion, yep. Well, with the Air Raider, it just targets on your side of the field. So say, for instance, unless you somehow manage to get Area Steal and throw the Kettle Virus on the very last, like, right where the Gigacorn is, that first Gigacorn, and you do a Area Steal, it could potentially hit it, but as the Air Raider, it only rakes across the field. It doesn't center target on a particular virus or enemy. It'll just rake, so it won't. It'll only hit it once for like 10 damage, or 10 to I think 50 damage, depending on how strong the Air Raider is. It'd be nice if it could target it, but that's the only thing that sucks. Yeah, in this case, the folder is more or less about just it's truly about just hitting hard, but it's all about the synergy of the folder too, so you just don't want to focus on, like if you can make it easier to stack, do it easier. That's probably the best way to say it, like how it works. Like, for instance, I don't have a Kettle Virus, but I do have a count, and I've got a Navi plus 20. I can do this, then use Element Man, and then of course with the Square Burn, since the Gigacorns are, you know, grass types, they're weak to that, so I can stack things that way. It's all about how you're going to use the synergy of your deck. Like, for instance, even that, just stacking a 20 with the count, that does so much damage alone. And you have to make sure you're holding down the A button so that way you get that extra Blood Spear attack to pop out. Yep, so now for instance, now what I could do with the Air Raider, now watch this. So I can do the double point with the Air Raider, so double point. That'll give me, what? That'll give me 60 extra points of damage since I've got to sacrifice 3 of my panels. The fact that that can do that much damage. Oh, just missed, dang it. Alright, but technically what I could do... Let me see here, if I can remember correctly. So I'm trying to remember... let's see... So it is... So it's... Oh, I'm missing anti-meter, dang it, that's what I'm missing. So anti-recovery doesn't work with this, but you can still... Anti-recovery is actually a very good chip for, you know, defense purposes or trapping certain people, so you could do that as well if you want. So technically, I would like to see if I can use Geltal Ray for this, if it's possible. Nope, it does not work. Nope, Delta Ray does not work. So you can't stack damage with Delta Ray. It has to be on an enemy. It cannot be on a Kettle Virus or any of your obstacle chips. Nope, sadly, that's the only thing that sucks. Now, of course, now, when I use Delta Ray, and the way Delta Ray has to work is an enemy has to be directly in front and nothing can't be blocking you. That's the only way to get those 3 hits off. Let's see what the Navi... wait. It's a Giga chip, but technically it's a Navi chip, so wouldn't that... I'd just like to see if it works. If not, we'll know. Okay, so nope. So you can't stack Delta Ray with the Navi chips. It's only for the attack pluses. Yep, that's how it works. But yep, you can't stack Navi chips with the Delta Ray. That sucks. So again, so much potential here. Okay. But I definitely want to... First, I gotta get rid of that anti-sword A. So, let's get rid of that. And I just gotta use a anti-Navi chip. I still could potentially do another... So between anti-damage or element trap, now I could be really nasty and throw down element trap. Jeez, Life Aura could be useful, but of course it's not. It's not a Z chip type. Yep, I mean, Element Trap could be very useful, especially during, obviously, like, during actual net battles. Or, like, say, for instance, you know you're going to be dealing with actual, like, elemental type of viruses and such, so... Yeah, it's a... that might be a good all-around, like... just a good all-around type. I could do fast gauge or full cust. Actually, I could do full cust because that'll. But then again, I'd rather have fast gauge if that's possible. But I need to find out how many fast gauges there are, if there are any, in the star code. Because fast gauge would definitely help getting the setup that I would like. Outside of that, I'm not sure, because there's not, I mean, as good as the Z deck is, there's not that many, like, chips that are good with synergy with it, even with the star code. So, fast gauge. Oh, find the virus. Okay. So that means that I have to switch out my current deck with the one. So there's only one star code fast gauge chip, which is kind of stupid. Yep, that's the only one. Well, I mean, again, you know, it depends on, you know, your situation, you know. I mean, obviously, my thing is actually just hitting the little boiler virus, so that way you can actually stack the damage, making sure that you throw that little boiler in the center, so that way when the the shot goes off, it can actually stack that damage. But you can only hit that little boiler 3 times before it sets off, but you have to be quick, though. But yet again... I mean, my Fanfire deck is really good for what it needs to do. But the Z deck definitely does give me some type of additional setups here. Because technically what I could do, because I haven't used my tag or my regular chip yet, so what I could do is I can get rid of the anti-recovery, because anti-recovery is only good for, you know, for actual net battles against other players. I mean, it's a good chip, but obviously through PvE, you're not really going to be using it too awful much. Okay, but what I could do, because with the tag system, I can have 2 chips that equal up to 60 megabytes. And chances are that would probably end up being the little boiler, one of the little boiler chips. Essentially double... Oh wait, shoot, can't do double point. It's 72 or 70... No, that would be 78 megabytes, is too much. So it ended up having to be... Shoot. Well, in this case, I probably can't do that setup then. Jeez, because you don't really have much to go with, really, doing a tag ship setup. You can do Fanfare, you can do Little Boiler, you can do an Air Raid, but outside of that... You could, technically, but it doesn't really do much for you because you're waiting for a Navi chip to pop up. I mean, it's good if you're trying to set things up, but outside of that, you can't... I mean, it's something to kind of... You can juggle it around. I mean, technically what I could do is I could do the roll and the Navi plus 20. I could definitely do that. Because that's way that's definitely underneath the 60 megabyte limit. And of course I could wait to see if anything else pops up. So basically with that, or... Technically, what I could do... Well, nah. That wouldn't even work anyways. So that's the only thing about the tag system setup. You can't really do much of anything with the plus chips. And they know that because it's basically for balancing purposes. You're not going to try to get anything crazy with those stacked chips. So that's the only thing that kind of sucks. But it gives me something to work with. Again, you've got potential, it just depends on how you're using certain situations. So technically, like for instance, I could use the Element Man, hold off, and use the Navi plus 20 chip. Or in this case, okay, well, I got all these air raid chips. Could do this setup. In this case, man, you know what? I think I'll wait. Okay, we got the count. So what I could do this particular maneuver. I could throw out one little boiler Z, and then we can do Element Man, and then one square burn, and then the count. Or actually, wait, you want the double point, and then the count. So hopefully this is a good potential that will work. Shoot, dang it. Okay, apparently the area effect was too great. But again, there was that potential there. I could have kept stacking damage on that little boiler. And, ooh, White Dragon. I guess that's probably the plus thing about this, is like, even if you do screw up, you still screw up and you still win. And, ooh, holy crap. Okay, so with that roll chip in effect, good god. I want to see if I could get lucky, because even though obviously the roll chip only attacks one enemy, I'd like to see if I can get that, that double point. So I could sacrifice the attack plus 30 to the air raid chip and just see what I can come up with. Hold it. Dang. Got him with the double deletion there. trying to hold off on that double point just to see what kind of damage I can do. But I'm not going to do anything else. I just want to see what I can do with this setup, because obviously this this Earth Dragon's not going to give me much problem. There we go. So, how much damage will this thing be able to do? Just gotta wait for it to heal the side. Come on. So that just did 120 damage per hit. Jeez, so the fact that you could really stack roll up even higher than that and on her base chip form, that's the crazy thing. That's not a level 2, that's not a level 3, it's a level 1 chip. Of course, these pulse bulbs are super annoying. Really? Okay, what kind of pull was that? Yeah, ooh, okay, we got something going on here. Ah, so close, so close. Yeah, so pulse bulbs are kind of weak against anything that's in front of it. Okay, obviously I'm not going to keep wasting time. Oh, that shot me back up to max health. Wow, but again, the potential here, the potential for this Z deck is incredible. I know, I was trying to see if I could come. The last time the boss I was looking for the Count last time, so I always come here to the Immortal area to see if I can fight the Count, but for some odd reason, he doesn't like popping up for me. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks about him. Oh, no problems. Hey, I understand. Okay, that works. Alright, let's try to do one more, and then we'll just randomly go fight a random boss. Oh, come on, man. The game hates me. Yeah, again, RNG hates us. That's just how it is. That's how it is, but again, I'm still shocked at like exactly what you can really do with this potential setup, because the setup is just that good. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna try to see what I can do with Race Man here and see how he fares against the Z deck. At least if I screw up, it's not a game over. Oh shoot, did it again, dang it. I didn't mean to do that. Because again, like I said, you can only have one obstacle chip out at one time. So like as soon as you use the first one and you use the second one, it instantly erases the first one. I can hold on to the roll chip and hopefully get more stackable damage, but that's the only thing that sucks. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we got a good potential rolling up here. Okay, alright. So we got a good potential for good stacking here. I'll use Judgment for this, and then... Roll came back, holy crap. Well, you know what? I'll just stack. I think what I'll do is I'll just keep with the stack right now that I've got, so... Ooh! That... Jeez. Did not realize I was going to do that much damage. Yeah, that's the only thing that sucks. I'm like, the iframes, but that's good potential, though. Technically, if he would have jumped in the front, he would have took all that damage if he would have jumped back after the, after that attack went off, but that's fine. But still, that's a crazy amount. That is a crazy amount of damage that I could have done. But what I could do now, since I don't have anything else out in the field, so I know that chump's about to swing at me, so you know what, let's oh, shoot, dang it. Of course, he jumped right in front. Jeez, man, those ghosts do some damage, too. That's roll came back again. Okay, well, we got another shot at some more potential here. So if I can throw out the little boiler, it has to be dead center. Nice. Okay, that did some damage. That did some good damage. Oh wait, can I time this just right? If I can time this just right with the Delta Ray, I'm good. But as long as I don't get hit with that stupid ray attack of his. Come on. I just shoot him. Wow, so again, the Z deck really just has a lot of good potential. Like, the amount of potential that this thing has is ridiculous. Even with... Sure, I did a lot of ducking and dodging there, but still, just the simple fact of how good this deck really is. Alright, let's do it one more time. I just want to make sure that wasn't a fluke. Jeez, man, already giving me roll out the gate already. Okay, I have to do this timing just right. Just to see if it's possible. Okay, so that's already up, so I can hit it one more time. So if I can hit it with either Element Man or Judge Man, which I'm gonna probably go for, you know what, I think I'll go for Judge Man, just because he's straightforward. Yep, so since we know count won't work, not when it comes to stacking damage. Well, let's see if this works. Nice, 600 damage. Okay, we're definitely going to use we're going to use the double point on this play. Ouch! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, that hurt. Okay, unless I pull, this is going to be a hard pull. But I can still do this. Well, saving the day there. Okay, so we got that potential again. See, the only thing that sucks, though, is they reversed the PA for this game. So instead of being anti-damage, it would be anti-damage, anti-sword, anti-navi. It's actually now anti-navi, anti-sword, anti-damage, which is like really weird. I don't know why they switched it up like that, but it is what it is, I guess. Alright, hit me. Okay, so again, we got potential. We got potential. And see, this is actually, Bodyguard is actually the only, and I mean the only universal program advance you can use since it's all star code. Every other program advance in the game pretty much requires a letter, essentially. Yeah, more or less, it depends. I know it's a situational deck. It has potential, but you're more or less going to be waiting for certain things to pop up. And of course, remembering the order of what you want to use, because obviously you can't get ahead of yourself using a double point. The double point actually has to come first, then your next chip comes next. So, but when you're doing attack pluses, your attack chip has to be first, then the attack pluses come next. So you would have to do a double point, then your attack chip, then your attack pluses. So it's very weird, it's very situational. It's potential, you've got potential, you just have to make sure you understand how the lineup of chips work. If you want to get the if you're going to maximize your output, you're basically just kind of like waiting for the right chips to show up. So again, Z-Deck has potential. It has good potential, especially with the little boilers. The little boilers are basically going to end up being your major focus and stuff, so. Yeah, and one thing I've noticed about bosses, particularly bosses, that when you stun them, they do not stay stunned for very long. That's the only thing that sucks about how it works. So, like, specifically, like, what I could do, like, if I was going to do a setup to stun somebody, I would use Judge Man first. Then I can do a double stack up with, like, say, for instance, the Count. And then use the double point with the Navi chips and the attack plus. But again, this is going to be super situational. It's a possibility to make it all work together. It's just trying to get the timing down, everything just correctly. So, but again, you're going to be sitting there waiting for the chips to line up the way that you want them to line up. So... yeah, now, that does bring up a good question. Does any of the sensor type of viruses, or the sensor battle chip, I need to find out if that actually can penetrate invisible. Now, invincible, it can't. Obviously, when you're invincible, you can't be hit by anything. But when you're invisible, I just wonder if that is a potential for a sensor, like if... because I don't know if sensors are star chips, though. That's the only thing. Because if sensors are star chip, I could potentially use that and substitute it for another thing if I want to go for something that pierces invisible. Sorry, I'll find out really quick. Shoot. Nope. Sensors are not star or Z codes. Let's see. Sensor 1 has 20 HP, Sensor 2 has 30, and Sensor 3 has 40. Pseudo braking. Oh, so it's got braking potential. And, yep, so it is invis piercing. So you can pierce invisibility with a sensor chip. It just sucks because it does not line up with the Z code setup that I like. It's got pseudo braking and invisible piercing. Can be spawned on broken or whole panels. Sensor chips paralyzed for 90 frames. After being placed, sensors can take 40 frames idle with eyes closed. For 10 frames for eyes to open and 14 frames for the circles to start. The little green dot travels one panel per 8 frames. Each panel, the beam strikes, damages the enemy once. However, it will damage the enemy again if it exits the panel and then re-enters it. The direction in which the sensor will fire will depend on what row it stands on. When placed in the top row, it will look diagonally down forward. When placed in the middle row, it will look straight forward. When it's placed on the bottom, it will look diagonally up forward. Killer Eye Beam lasts for 130 frames regardless of version. Change from previous games, sensor's activation delay has been decreased. Gotcha. So it is a very good chip. It's just sadly not in the star code or the Z code. But again, with anything that's electric, it does give me that potential. I mean, if it comes down to it, technically I do have Elect Cross. And with Elect Cross, I can potentially use certain... I believe I can use certain chips that are null element and actually add a stun feature to it. So, in particular, let's see here. So, Elect Cross. Non-dimming electric chips get 50% down, or 50 points of damage. Yes, okay, so non-dimming null element chips will paralyze. Okay, the only thing about it is in Elect Beast, that ability will not work. So I can charge any null element non-dimming time chip attacks that, and it will paralyze. So, but I do already have super armor already won, so I won't flinch regardless, unless I get hit with an electrical attack. So, but yeah, so there's a potential of paralyzing, so I can use Elect Cross for that. Like, I would have to use Elect Cross first, knowing that all the timing with coming, it depends on the timing. Like, if I can get the timing down just right, depending on what chips are available, I can go into Elect Cross, use a null element chip. So in particular, that null element chip would end up having to be... it would probably have to be... Dang, actually, I don't think I could do any of those. Shoot. Yep, I couldn't do any of those, sadly, it seems like. Because technically those are all, except for Little Boiler, though I don't know if Little Boiler technically is that is a summon type chip, so, or an obstacle chip, so technically I could not, I don't, you know what, let's test that out really quick. I'm curious. I'm very curious now. I want to see if this works. I want to see if you can actually charge Little Boiler Z with Electros. And probably the perfect place to test it out will be here, so that way there are moving targets. Yep, the only thing that actually worries me is when you're using electric chips, you can potentially make Mega Man angry. So, like, when you're fighting against another player and they're not using any cross and you stun them, they can go into anger mode very easily. Okay, let's test this out, see if this works. Nope, you cannot charge it. Okay, so you cannot charge any of those chips effectively, so that's the only thing that really does suck. I mean, the only thing else I could do is do a substitution with one chip and use a paralyzation white capsule chip. And that technically is a star code chip. Yep, so I can do a white capsule that will add a paralyzation effect. But of course, like, it has to be on point. Like, I have to hit whoever's gonna get hit with that thing, like, specifically. But then I wonder, this brings up a good point, though. If I was to use a white capsule chip, because I don't really need that many fanfare. Fanfares are good, but they're not going to be, like, the best thing for me. So I'm interested to find out, can you do a white capsule with an air raid chip? Because if you can do that, I wonder if it's possible to stun anybody, and if that's the case, can the air raid chip be stacked? So, for instance, I just want to see if it's possible. So, with the air raid chip and with the white capsule chip, will each hit from the air raid chip, if it allows it, actually stun every single enemy that's on the field? That's my question. Yes, it does! Holy crap! Oh, man. Wow. Okay, then. Colored me surprised, because I did not expect that to work. So very interesting. So you can use an air raid chip along with a white capsule chip and stun everything on the field. So White Capsule can do some potentially cool little things there. Interesting. Well, at least that gives me something to kind of like work with. Peace. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't. The fanfares are okay, but you're pretty much just subjected to like when you are vulnerable and when you're not. And obviously, if you've got the timing down, or in this case, you can just destroy the thing. It's kind of like a wasted chip because it can't tank. Like a small, I think it's like only like 50 HP it's worth. You can shut that thing down very easily. So I guess technically I could do that with the little boiler. So again, I have to use the double point first. Then the little boiler, then the white capsule. And then we can throw the count on there. Or actually, we don't even have to do that. We can just use the square burn. Peace. Oh, the potential. There is so much good potential with this deck. I know I keep saying it, but I'm just shocked at how good it really could be. Yeah. And, ooh, a Magnum L. I keep forgetting about the Magnum chips. And the Magnum chips are really good since they also destroy panels too. It's kind of like, since I like using Circle Gun basically is kind of like Magnum, except Magnum lines up and hits 3 panels at once, but actually destroys the panels instead. But then I wonder also, I mean, obviously Magnum's not part of the... It's not part of the Z-code lineup. Unless a cursor chip. Which obviously, that's not actually in this game, there's not a lot of cursor chips. Nope, but it's not a star code. Yeah, Magnum is not a star code. It's either an F, an L, or an M. Now, technically, I could use that in my Fanfire deck, since I am running an F, a J, and a T code deck. So I potentially could use Magnum as a substitute for a chip if I'm looking to just damage, you know, the battlefield, because I've learned over the years to literally use AoE, use any type of area of effect chips, not just for damage, but also for affecting the battlefield too. Especially using the combination of, say for instance, an Ice Seed or a Grass Seed, along with an Element Sword chip. That does some serious damage. Doesn't stack, but it's the fact that you can literally attack from anywhere on the field as long as an enemy is standing on any element panel, so... Yep, the only thing I'm sure about with that, even though, yes, you can definitely use it for PvE, PvP might be a different story, because I know a lot of people tend to run air shoes a lot when it comes to their deck setups, so they're not trapped. But what you could do, potentially, is you could actually do a bug, either a bug era, or, let me see, you can either do bug bomb, or there's something else. I want to say there was something else that you could potentially do to mess up somebody else's thing, and I'm not sure if... Yeah, Bug Curse, and of course Bug Curse is only in Balsar. I think it's... Wait, is Bug Curse even in? That's alright, yeah. I mean, technically you could do that. I mean, you could do that since you are using Palisar, but I'm in Gregar, so I'm all about that power. So, I mean, there's a potential there to, you know, mess up somebody else's thing as far as that goes. But then I wonder, too, also with the patch cards. And, oh, no problem there, buddy. No problem, I understand. I just want to see with the patch card system, is there anything in particular that could affect with bugs? Because I tell you, the patch cards definitely just, it adds an additional element to the game, which is kind of crazy. I don't think there is anything in particular that you can actually affect. Wait, is there a bug bomb? I'm just interested to find out. If there's a bug bomb... Nope, no bug bomb. Dang, bug bomb would be really cool if you could use that as a charge shot, but I guess not. Dang. Well. Hey, it's a good... Hey, I'll be honest, the Battle Network has such a good soundtrack. Still doesn't give me any other potential, sadly. That's the only thing that kind of sucks. I mean, not that I really use bugs to affect people very often. In fact, I would actually use bugs to infect myself to do something crazy. So, I mean, my current setup right now with my patch card system is... So I got a Molecule, Searchman, Honey Bomber, and Woo Notes. The Searchman gives me Chip Shuffle for that one turn. And the Molecule gives me that first Bubble Wrap. Honey Bomber gives me Risky Honey and the Wood Body. And Wood Note gives me Grass Buster. Because Grass Buster comes in so handy, especially when you do want to use... the Element Sword or Assassin Sword, which I keep forgetting I got Assassin Sword too. But I mean, the fact that I got my setup like this, I mean, that's pretty nuts to know that. The patch cards just add so much more stackable abilities in this game. Like, the fact that years later we now have even more unique things with Battle Network. But yeah, but again, Battle Network is just... Listen, I've been playing Battle Network since I was in high school. So, like, I thought, you know, what else can you do in this game? And, oh, hey, how's it going there, buddy? Yep. I mean, again, no disregard, you know, things to Pokemon, but like after Pokemon Gold, I kind of dipped out of the whole RPG game. And then when I first saw Mega Man Battle Network, I saw it actually through the anime. When I saw the anime on Kids WB, then that's when I really got into it. Because after I saw that, I love the aesthetic, I love the setting, because I'm a big tech person. I love the tech that evolves into the game. And then I just kind of fell in love with it. And after that, I was like, wait a second, you could actually have a lot of fun playing Battle Network. And since then, I've just been playing Battle Network. I mean, I've been to tournaments. I mean, I've literally been to tournaments. My very first Battle Network tournament, I went to the finals. I made it all the way to the finals. And I have a glass trophy to prove it. I do have a glass trophy to prove that I was in the Battle Network. It was actually Battle Network 4 back at Otakon 2005. Still have my glass trophy, and I'm still rocking this game still today. In fact, I did actually post it on a little later. I actually posted here the other a little earlier today. But yes. Officially, I am an official net battler. I've played in tournaments. I've only won one trophy, but I have been in tournaments and stuff like that. But to officially show you Cool Cast now, I'll do it on stream so that way everybody, if you haven't seen it, I will show you the trophy. So give me one quick second while I pull it up. Because it's a legit trophy. It's totally legit. Where's it at? Oh shoot! You know what? Actually, I'll just go to my Twitter account and show you Cool Cats from there. It's probably the easiest way of doing it. Yep, there it is. There's my trophy. Yep, and I cannot believe I won that thing way back in 2005. That's my legit, honest-to-God trophy that I won. That was in the Battle Network 4 tournament. I made it all the way to the finals. I made it all the way to the dang finals, and I got my butt handed to me because somebody was using nothing but poison stuff. I could not do a thing about it because I was not thinking that somebody would be using poison, because they used the Poison Pharaoh program advance and threw all kinds of poison panels on my side of the field. I couldn't do anything. But it's the fact that I managed to make it all the way to the finals and I got second place. I'm proud of myself that I managed to make it all the way to the finals. But that's legit. That is legit. That's official. And of course, that's got my... I made sure to put my logo on there so that way people can't just say, oh, I won that trophy. But yep, but that's official right there. And it's crazy to know that I still have that trophy. And it's still... that's one of my treasured possessions because I won that. I didn't buy it. I didn't do anything stupid to earn it. I literally used my own two hands to win that thing. So, yeah, so again, the stuff that you see me do, Cool Cats, playing this game, that's not just for show. Like, this is me playing after years and years and years of playing Battle Network. This is what you see right here. And I still, to this very day, will continue to keep, you know, playing the games and stuff because I love it. I love it, so... I mean, obviously, if I didn't like it, you wouldn't see this. You would not see this. Oh, yeah, and I tell you, and I'll be honest with you, Cool Cats, you can do it. If you want to go for a tournament, by all means, please go. You know, I went because I just wanted to test my skills. That's pretty much all I wanted to do. That's all I wanted to do was just do that, so... But yep, I mean, if you really want to go for the tournament, you know, best thing to do is just practice. And there are online tournaments as well. They do have online tournaments. I haven't done any tournament play yet. I still don't feel like I'm there yet, just because I've got to get my mind back into the set of playing against actual players with Battle Network. Now, I can definitely say after, you know, playing Street Fighter, playing a lot of different fighting games, Battle Network is probably the only game I really feel the most confident in, knowing that if I play online with somebody, I have a good chance of beating them. Not saying that out of ego or anything like that, I just have that confidence because I've played this game probably more so than any other competitive game that's out there. I mean, obviously I've played Mario and Sonic for years as well, but as far as competitiveness, this is probably the only game that I feel like I can be that confident in my own skills, you know, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's amazing, you know, being able to play online with other players and stuff like that, especially because that's what Battle Network was really about. It was about playing online with other players, but obviously they didn't have the abilities of doing that back then. Now, of course, when Star Force came out, which obviously Star Force is coming out next week, the Star Force Legacy Collection is coming out, and I told you, Cool Cats, I'm going to be live streaming that. Definitely live streaming Star Force 3 first day when it comes out, or when I get, well, no, let's just say Saturday, this upcoming Saturday, unless something happens, I'm streaming Star Force 3. We're going to be playing Star Force 3 front to back, and then also getting that deck set up too in Star Force 3. So I can't wait to play that. But, you know, ultimately, it's an amazing series too, you know. It's simplified, I'll put it to you that way. Star Force is so much more simplified than Battle Network, but it still has its amazing nuances and all the crazy stuff that you can do in that game. So, but... But yeah, hopefully one day very soon, Cool Cats, I'll be able to join back in the, the tournament circuit and stuff like that, so... But tell you what, Cool Cats, let's go ahead and start. I did not realize it was almost 1 o'clock. Let me just start wrapping up here, sadly. But let's just go ahead and start. Let's start wrapping up here. So let's go to the sunset corner and just chill a little bit. Okay. I know, I would... Honest to God, I would keep playing, but I sadly gotta get ready for church in the morning. I gotta do the church thing in the morning. And I keep forgetting, like, oh my gosh, man, I can literally go on for hours just talking about Battle Network and junk. And I can easily lose track of time. You wouldn't believe how many times I've almost been late for work just because I've been researching Battle Network stuff. Between that and Star Force, because also with Star Force, and Star Force is getting ready to also include all that stuff that they did not give us here in the States as well, because, again, there were so many different things that we were wanting for Star Force that they took out of Star Force for the state version. So here it is. We're getting ready to get all the stuff that was in Japan for the new Star Force Legacy Collection. So I can't wait to see what that's all about as well. And it's like, man, it's in a way, although it, you know, you don't think about it until you literally think about it, that somehow old games adding all this new content that we missed out on kind of makes it a brand new game almost to a degree, because then you've got all these new abilities, you've got all these new, you know, potentials for strategic, you know, gameplay and stuff. There's all kinds of crazy things you can do. My God. So and again, it's fun to go back and play these games, Cool Cats. I mean, again, and it's the fact that we're getting people to come back and play these games and see these games, and, you know, and I'm able to, you know, because again, being a retro tuber myself, I love bringing back you Cool Cats to, you know, the old days of gaming and stuff like that, and I love doing it. I love being able to do this old stuff, you know. Because again, and I told you Cool Cats before at the beginning of the show, you know, I love old school cartoons. I love watching old school stuff, you know. It's because I grew up at that time. Because I mean, and no offense to anybody, and I apologize if I offend you, but this new junk that's coming out nowadays don't make sense, and it doesn't attract me as old school stuff does, you know. It's like, I think old school has so much more, you know, thought involved. Today's stuff, that's just it's like they just throw crap at the wall and see what sticks, you know. So that's why I just enjoy the old school cartoons. I keep thinking one day I'm just gonna do a thing and just like watch, you know, have like a stream along thing where we just watch old school like Looney Tunes cartoons and stuff like that. I don't care if it's demonetized or whatever the case is. I just would like to, you know, share those old school experiences with you Cool Cats, you know. Because again, I'm getting ready to turn 40, so I've got all the, you know, I got all of this, you know, experience with, you know, waking up. Because I've told you Cool Cats as many times before, like the thing that I always loved when I got home from school, jumping off the school bus, and I would shoot into the house, and then here it is, we're watching Disney Afternoon with like all the old school cartoons. I'm talking, you know, Darkwing Duck, I'm talking Goof Troop, Rescue Rangers, you know, all that crazy stuff that happened, you know. And speaking of which, also I've got to buy the Disney Afternoon game collection too, that just also got updated for the Switch too. So I gotta get that too, because that's part of my childhood too, playing Rescue Rangers, playing DuckTales, Darkwing Duck. Well, I had the Darkwing Duck on Game Boy. That should have been something they should have did for the re-release for the Disney Afternoon collection. They should have put the Game Boy games on that too. So, but whew, man, it's nice to come back. It's nice to see that, you know, companies are actually going back to the old school and showing people, hey, this is where these games come from. This is what we like playing back in the day. And being able to, you know, bring this to the newer audience, the new generations of, you know, fans out there. I'm just happy I'm able to do this now. I'm like, here it is. I can just roll over in the bed, pull out my Switch 2, and start playing old school games right there and then. I mean, don't get any better than that. Oh, yeah. Yep, between getting the cable, because you would have to get this dumb, you know, cable, make sure it worked correctly, and half the time it never worked when you were trying to trade Pokemon. Same thing happened with us when we were playing Battle Network. Sometimes we would do chip trades, and sometimes those chip trades didn't work correctly. So it was like, why is this crap not working, Nintendo? You can create a freaking device that can survive an atomic blast practically, but you can't have the connection work correctly when you're trading digital data. That's like does not make any sense. Does not make any sense. Does not compute. Oh my gosh. And oh, thank you. Listen, people, I'm gonna be frank. You know, I don't consider myself anybody unique or special or anything of that nature. I don't have an ego about myself or anything like that. I just enjoy just being a gamer and sharing my experiences with you cool cats, you know. And I appreciate that you all allow me to be able to share these experiences with you, because it's something that I've always enjoyed. I mean, as stupid as this sounds, I've always imagined myself just playing games in front of people and just, you know, not necessarily showing off, but just, you know, being somebody that, oh, that looks cool, I'd like to play that one day, you know, kind of getting like that, you know, attention stuff out there, like, oh, I want to be able to play this game because I saw so-and-so playing it and it looked cool and I want to play it too, you know, things like that. So but yep, I just try my best to just, you know, be a positive influence in people's lives, you know. And yeah, again, I'm glad we don't live in those days no more. There are certain things of the old school flavor that should stay in the past, you know, regardless. So yeah. So, but still, being able to go back to the past at any time, you know, again, and that's what I do appreciate, you know, all these, you know, consoles for, at least being able to, you know, again, with the Switch, well, even before then, remember, cool cats, when the 3DS came out, we had the, you know, virtual console, and you're like only dropping like, you know, $7 a game or $5 a game on the 3DS. That was cool. Being able to like, oh, I want to play Ninja Gaiden, and you don't have to worry about like trying to hook up the computer to get the emulator. Like, you just bought Ninja Gaiden for $5, and boom, you're playing Ninja Gaiden on your 3DS. You know, and then now we can flash forward down to the Switch and now be able to, you know, do the same thing, but now it costs a monthly subscription now to do so, which is kind of stupid in my honest opinion, but I'm still happy the fact that we can at least legitimately, and I mean legitimately as in, yes, we have to repay to play these games, but at least we can legitimately do it without getting in trouble and things of that nature. So, but yeah. It's amazing. I mean, again, I'm a tech person. I love the technology that we're in. I love all the abilities of what we have now. You know, being able to go online, play games with one another, literally be able to chat with people across the world. That's crazy. That's amazing. That's incredible. And I love it. And it's something that I will continue to keep doing, and being able to say, hey, this is awesome. This is amazing. We can all chat together online and have fun doing so. So. And yeah, hey, there you go. Yep, I would recommend it, you know. I mean, it depends on which one you want first. Like, if you want to get Star Force first, because Star Force is getting ready to release, you can definitely do that first, and then go and then pick up, you know, the Legacy Collection. Because once you get the Legacy Collection, the you know, Legacy Collection Part 2, because there's 2 Legacy Collections. They have Part 1 and Part 2. In Part 2, all of the patch cards are available to play with. So basically, Mega Man Battle Network 4, 5, and 6 are basically nearly brand new games that you can play anytime, anywhere, because of all the patch cards and stuff. So, and yeah, I do admit, I mean, if I can be honest, if anything, I think what should have happened was, and I know this sounds impossible, but I really think that Star Force should have came first to kind of get people into like the battle system and stuff like that, and then Battle Network should have been the ending for the series, because of the amount of different, you know, things and whatnot. Because I mean, you know, you're only dancing on 3 squares effectively in Star Force. Not that it's bad, but you know, it just feels like the depthness isn't as deep as it was in Mega Man Battle Network, in my honest opinion. I mean, again, it's simpler and it's easier, and it's great for those who just want to play something like Battle Network but don't have to worry about the chip codes and stuff like that. That I get, that I understand, you know. But when it comes to the amount of depthness that you can get out of it, Battle Network has Star Force beat by quite some time. You know, it's got so much more going for it. But again, both games are good in their own merits. Can't say anything completely bad about Battle Network can't say anything badly about Star Force, but they all have their own unique quirks about them. And, you know, if you don't like one, you'll like the other. That's probably the best way to say it, you know. But, yep, but I can't wait. Star Force is going to look great. It's going to look amazing. It's going to feel good because now they've added all this new content to it. And it'll be really interesting to finally play these games once again. So that's one thing I can at least give Capcom credit for. They managed to do some incredible stuff with releasing DS games. DS games, I mean. That's the crazy thing. These are DS games being released for the newer consoles. DS games being released on PlayStation and on Steam. That's nuts to think about. But hey, here we are. And then, oh yeah. I remember actually torrenting the anime series for Star Force and actually listening to Warrock sound. So, man, that brings me back. Oh, man. But again, this is what I do. I love doing this. I love being able to bring you cool cats back to my past where I just enjoyed, you know, playing games for what they were, you know, and being able to actually enjoy the depthness of what I enjoyed. I mean, sure, again, anybody can play Pokemon. Anybody can get into Pokemon. It's very simple. It's very easy. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I wanted meat. I wanted some more meat to my RPG gaming, and that's when Battle Network struck a chord for me. Something different because I was the odd person out. I mean, sure, I was playing. People were playing Pokemon, but I was just not into Pokemon the way a lot of other people are into Pokemon. You know. So I was like, hey, that's not really my thing, I guess. I mean, again, the very last Pokemon game I got into was Pokemon Gold back on the old Game Boy. My God, that was a long time ago. And I still say Pokemon Gold was like the pinnacle of Pokemon back then. But again, that was my experience because of what I've played and what I went through as a child and things of that nature. And, you know, I still enjoy the old school stuff. I mean, I'll be even honest. I probably played the Pokemon card game on Game Boy more than I'd actually played Pokemon itself on the Game Boy. So yeah. And then my old gold cartridge, I actually got rid of that and I actually traded it in and got Pokemon Crystal. So I kind of did that. I mean, probably was a stupid move, but was the fact that I managed to get Pokemon Crystal, and I don't even know if I have that anywhere. I thought I let my friend borrow that, and I don't think they ever gave it back to me, I don't think. But then again, I got out of Pokemon many years ago. So, but I mean, I did play Pokemon for quite some time. I think when I transitioned over to playing the Pokemon card game and actually playing it, not like hoarding it, doing this crazy stuff like all these scalpers and all these other crazy people are doing now with the games, I actually played the Pokemon card game like legitimately. Like there was this place in town. It was like an old video store called, it was either called Sam Goody or Monkey or something like that. And every Saturday, they would just do like what they would do at like a comic book shop. They would have like the special little gathering. We would get together. We would, you know, play Pokemon, Magic, and all this other stuff. And and they were the only company that actually allowed people to do this. They would go in the back room, set things up. They actually had an original Xbox in the back room, right? This original old school Xbox. This was back when Xbox was just coming out. And we would sit there, we would be playing Halo, you know, on the split screen. So we'd be playing Halo. Some of us would be there playing Pokemon card game, others playing Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. But in the Pokemon League itself, the Pokemon Trading Card League, we would actually get badges. We would get official badges because we would have to fight other people basically to play Pokemon with, right? So because you get your Pokemon official card game handbook, and in that handbook they would have things, you know, to basically stamp on your card or your book basically, and every time you did a match you would get 10 points, so that was worth one stamp. And then if you won your battle you would get a second stamp, so you would get one stamp for just doing a battle, 2 stamps if you won the battle. And then after you got 500 points or 50 stamps, then you would get a special limited edition card And then until the next league started, you know, you could still keep adding and getting more points and get a secondary limited edition card. So there was so basically every month you had a chance of getting at least 2 Pokemon special limited edition pre-release cards that you couldn't get anywhere else. So that was crazy being able to do that. I specifically remember getting a vest like Ash Ketchum, and I actually put my badges inside of my vest, so that way when I would open up my vest, I would have my gym badges on display. So man, that was good times. That was some good times. And oh, nice, yeah, I do remember seeing the World Baseball Classics, that stuff. So nice. And then, yeah, Bloody Roar needs to make a major comeback. I am sorry, but Konami, you're sitting on gold. You are sitting literally on gold. You need to or at least give us a re-release of the freaking games. You know, make another compilation. You're so gung-ho on all this freaking Bomberman stuff. Shoot, you didn't even give us Bomberman Hero. You're re-releasing Bomberman, but you left out Bomberman Hero. In my honest opinion, one of the best Bomberman games of all the freaking time. Sitting on us crap and like, you know, come on, Konami. You know, get your act together. Give us what we want. Give us what we want. Because Nintendo certainly sure as heck's not doing it. We've been wanting a new Star Fox for years and still haven't given it to us yet, man. Again, the struggles of being gamers. Am I right, people? Am I right, cool cats? Are struggles, you know. Oh man. But again, you know, these are things that I'm just glad I can, you know, reminisce about and just kind of like just give you cool cats the glimpse of, you know, what I grew up with, what I did, and things of that nature. You know, I really wish, you know, companies would bring back these old school things, you know, just because you're sitting on something and you could re-release things, you could make so much money off of that. Like, for instance, the best thing I could say right now that they're still sitting on are some of the old superhero games. Sure, Marvel is finally giving us these old school superhero games like Captain America and the Avengers, the original ones. Like, I literally played just that one here a couple months ago, I think it was, on the NES. We're getting a re-release of that, thankfully. The X-Men arcade game, we're getting a re-release of that. You know, we're getting re-releases of these old games, but they're still sitting on the DC stuff. Like, I still say Batman on the original Nintendo and Game Boy are probably the best games, and that's because they were made by Sunsoft. Sunsoft made some of the best DC old school video games, in my honest opinion, because Sunsoft nailed it. Every time Sunsoft came out with a game, they nailed it, except maybe when they got closer towards the game, the Sega Genesis, they kind of started losing traction there. But on the NES and the Game Boy, hands down, Sunsoft was making some of the best DC games back then. But yeah, after I would say on the Super Nintendo, the Batman Returns game was really good because Konami made that one. And I was shocked that they made that one so good. It's like, man, Konami, you flew too close to the sun, man, practically. And yeah, let's not even go there with Superman 64. That's a topic for another day. I remember renting that game specifically to try it out. My gosh, let's just say that's $7 I'll never get back. Renting a freaking video game. Thank God I rented it, not bought it. Thank God. Shoot. But yet again, cool cats, you know, all I can say is it's super cool to see that we're at least seeing some attempt to bring back childhood from our position, from where I grew up from, you know. I mean, there was something very special about a Saturday, you know, getting ready to wake up 7 o'clock in the morning, you get yourself a big bowl of cereal, you got ready to watch cartoons from 7 o'clock until 12 o'clock, because at 12 o'clock, nothing happened. Everything kind of just went in a standstill, and they started playing all this boring crap on TV, so that was the time for you to go and split and go do stuff on Saturday afternoons, because Saturday mornings was kid time. After that, because they kept playing all this boring crap, that was it. So, yeah. And oh, thank you so much for joining in, buddy. I appreciate it. I hope you have a very good night. Please take care of yourself. I know I'm about to wrap this bad boy up myself because, like I said, I got to go to. I got church in the morning, Cool Cat. So I can't miss that out. But I do truly appreciate all you Cool Cats so much for just letting me just be myself, sitting here, just reminiscing about stuff, chatting about video games, cartoons, bringing back the old school in a positive light, And I certainly do miss those old school days. I miss the days of us just, growing up, having fun. And, and I've always said this, and I know I've said this so much, but I'm like, why is adulting so hard, It's like you're dealing with being an adult. You can't really do what you did as a kid. Your body's changing. You can't do what you want to do. And yet you've got so many responsibilities and, God help you if you have kids and an actual family that you have to take care of, which means you got to go work 2 jobs just to support your family. I mean, here it is. I'm already supporting my mother and my brother at times. And I'm like, okay, this is the only time I get the chance that I actually can play games and not worry about anything. But again, I do appreciate being able to just, take this time and find something to de-stress yourself in life, being able to like, oh, I get at least 5 hours to just sit around and chat and play games and enjoy what life is truly about. And that is about being happy and smiling and not have so much stress to worry about, And to be frank, that's why I don't have kids myself yet. I mean, I'm already busy enough taking care of my mother at times, helping out around the house, helping others out, sometimes even babysitting my aunt's dogs. I'm like, okay, this is why I don't have kids. This is why I don't have dogs. I don't have the time to do all this stuff, And here it is, I can at least say when I do have my downtime, it's a luxury, I know it sounds a little overbearing, but I really truly think that those who have downtime, that's a luxury. If you're working a 9-to-5 job on your feet, 8-9 hours, working hard, having to deal with people and all that stuff, and then you come home and you're too tired to really enjoy yourself. You're just too tired because you've worked 8-9 hours. Being able, and then God forbid you have other things going on in your life, especially if you have a family. You got to take care of your family. You got to do all this other stuff while going to work. I'm like, man, why is life so difficult sometimes? So, but yeah, it is what it is, But again, finding hobbies, making sure you have hobbies, that's the most important thing. If you have a hobby you can indulge in and block out the noise and the nastiness of life and things of that nature. And of course, surrounding yourself with good people, that's definitely something. So yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. And thank you, Rock. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. Yep. And hey, you know what? The way I look at it is if you're still single, that means the right person's still out there for you, Somebody will eventually find you. That's the way I look at it. It's just right now, I know I've got a lot of busy stuff going on, so even if I wanted to find somebody, I couldn't just because of just how busy I am currently right now. I'm sure one day that'll change, but as of right now, I have, as they say, bigger fish to fry as of right now. Now, I'm not going to deny this. If I manage to go to a place like an arcade or something like that, and I manage to find some girl playing, let's say, Marvel vs. Capcom, and we get into a nice, battle with one another and stuff like that, and somehow, we exchange phone numbers or something like that, I'm not going to deny that. That's for dang sure. But, sometimes you just have to kind of like look at how life treats you. Sometimes God works in mysterious ways. I'll just leave it like that. It's like when you think something may not happen, something could potentially happen, but you have to be the one to be ready to accept it, That's about it, really. Yep, so... Oh, yeah. But once again, I'm just thankful I'm able to do what I do, and like I said, Cool Cats. If you cool cats do like what I do, and I really appreciate it so much, just all you gotta do is just hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell, share these videos, and of course, leave your favorite emoji in the comments section below. That helps me out fighting that stupid algorithm as usual. And of course, if you do, follow me, of course, you do get all the access of anything that I decide to upload, or if there's anything that changes to the schedule, you'll be the first to know about it, especially if you hit that notification bell. So make sure you do that, so that way if you want to keep a track of what I'm doing, what's going on in my life, and if things change, you will be the first to know about it. And then, of course, the same thing, if you have not yet followed me yet on Twitch, make sure you do that, so that way you can cash in those bicep bullions, make me do crazy flexes and crazy junk and things of that nature on the screen, and participate in the viewer attack as well. So, but what can I say, Cool Cats? This was an awesome live stream. I do appreciate you all so much. Truly, thank you. Thank you all so much for just, I'm a small potatoes, live streamer. I just sit here, play games, and just be myself. And I appreciate you all so much to do it. And, it's really a blessing to be able to do this, and that you Cool Cats really do like what I do. So thank you from the bottom of my heart once again. Thank you all so much for just everything. Thank you so much, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. So with all that said, my throat is getting dry. I got to get me something to drink and go to sleep. Get some sleep and stuff like that. But I hope that you all have a really great rest of your night/weekend. I definitely can tell you right now, Tuesday we'll be back to our normal regular streaming day. So hopefully I'll catch you Cool Cats either on Tuesday, Wednesday for the Picarto live stream for artwork and things of that nature, and of course next Saturday, which we will be playing again next Saturday. Expect it unless something changes. We're doing some Star Force 3. So be there and be ready for that, Cool Cats. So again, with all that said, thank you all so much for joining in. I greatly appreciate it. Again, get yourself some much needed rest, get yourself something to drink, get your chill on, and get ready to go to sleep, wherever it is, and whatever part of time it is in your part of the world. I hope you really enjoy the rest of your weekend. Get some much needed rest. Prepare for your week coming up, because I'm sure you guys got some junk going on coming up this week and things of that nature, just like I do. But until then, and as always, Cool Cats, thank you all once again. Yes, take care of yourselves, stay healthy, do whatever it takes to be positive, stay positive. And I will catch you all on fire later.